everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome into the show. Dude, I had such a lovely day. I hope you guys had a great day. I had the best Sunday. It was the perfect blend of productivity and relaxation. Oh, man. Hey, that's right, Vic. I'm the guy that wanted to rerun Alliance tournaments. But don't worry, I got voted down. You guys win. Oh, man, I forgot to shave. Poopy. It was really hot today. Vic says, why ruin your Sunday with Fleet Command? I've got things I got to do. Thad, you around? Thad, you here? We got stuff we got to do. Post it. I'll post it in when the show starts. Hey, Bubba Dubba. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Oh, I know what's going on. Hang on. I changed something last night. Hi, Tarpy. Hi, Matters. I changed something last night, so now you guys can only hear my voice, but you don't like that. You want to hear all the stuff. Hang on.
I don't mean to. That's fine.
No, I'll tell you why. And I need to turn it on tonight because of the TTS and all that stuff. But last night I turned it off because we were gaming. There we go. Now you guys should have everything back. You got it back now?
Yeah, we got it back.
Yeah,
you didn't want to distract you. If you set it up like that, though, in the future or whenever, then Putz can talk.
Oh, yeah, but then you guys won't hear any of the sound alerts, or you guys won't hear any of the TTS, or you guys won't hear any of the things that would cause me to stop. So if you guys just keep on talking over top of, like, you know, a sticker party or a TTS, then no good. Right? No good. But yeah, no, I did that yesterday because we were playing Droid Tycoon. What are you smacking me for, Vic? We haven't even started.
God bless. Oh, come on, Waffly. So yesterday, we were playing Droid Tycoon, and we were playing with 5 other players, but they were trying to listen to their own gameplay, and they had to listen to my gameplay and all the things. So... yeah, I didn't want them to hear my pickaxe. They needed to hear their pickaxe. Algerma says, would they really miss the TTS? The thing is, they can't talk over the TTS.
I am so positive.
Hey,
I'm full of positive energy.
Thank you. Crocus says, can we get that option to not hear the TTS and the channel redeems? I don't know. You probably don't want it. I have made a serious concerted effort on this channel to limit the amount of interruptions and thingies. All of our sound alerts are very short. They're very small. They're very teeny tiny. Tarpy had a lot to do with that.
I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
Except for when the foreign AI bots try to say, Leroy Jenkins!
Yeah, well...
Those take a long time.
Yeah, Vic says, our middle name is Interruptions.
Thank you guys very much. Hey, Tarpy, you hit post-it note, and then...
DJ,
then you left. Hey, Delmar.
what is wrong with you?
Lots of things. See, Matters wouldn't have heard that. Oh, creator code. I'll fix that. Thank you, Sam.
I know things are wrong with you without having to hear that.
I forgot about the creator code. Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. Appreciate you guys all being here. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome into Switching Track. Big thank you.
Spider Pig.
See, what would you do if you couldn't hear that? Spider Pig does.
Can he swing
from the web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Watch out, it's a spider pig. See? What would you have done if you couldn't hear that? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Whoa. Kevin, thank you for your 22-month resub at Tier 1. JG Nachi, thank you 15 months with your primer. Hope you had a great day. I did have a great day. I had a wonderful day. JYT, thank you for your 20-month resub. Thank you. Good day to you as well. Keith, thank you for your 39-month resub. And Alicia, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. And you guys immediately starting a hype train. Thank you guys so very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, see, that's why I do that, because I also don't like it. Narf. I also don't like really long sound alerts and really noisy, interrupty things. I don't really like those myself. So that's why all of our stuff is typically very short. Very, very short. Like just quick 2-3 second things, because that's what I'm used to in my life. Jongo just scared the poop out of me. Jongo, what's up, baby? How are you? Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. You guys want to take a look at the bingos? Yeah, I can pull those up for you. We're actually doing pretty daggone good with bingos. So technically, okay, so we're a little behind. Technically, Tarpy and Mai's original plan was to be done with the first bingo card actually by yesterday. So we're a little behind. Right? Wasn't that right, Tarp? Oh, Tarpy's out of voice. I think that was right, because we had planned 45 days per card. We prepared 2 cards. Yeah, Vic, we prepared 2 cards, and we had planned for it to go 90 days. So, do you guys want to see what the rewards are for the second card? We got to clear out the first card first. Yeah, we had planned on doing 2 cards in 90 days, which would have been 2 GoWheel spins over 90 days, which I felt like was pretty appropriate. I felt like that was evenly spaced. See, again, short sound alerts. Thank you, Zoidberg. Appreciate that very much. Guys, level 1 hype train, 2.5 minutes. You're 86% of the way through. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday to you. I had a lovely Sunday. Oh my gosh, Polar Bear, thank you. Polar Bear with the 25-month resub and writes, thanks to Andalicia for my gift sub. Now renewing and paying forward. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a great deal. And that puts us into level 2 and restarts the timer. What's going on, Sage? Yeah, lots of thingies can be disruptive. I agree. I don't like lots of thingies. Just short things. I like short thingies. Hey, Scott, what's going on over in YouTube chat? Hello, Purse, having a chill Monday here in Australia. Great to hear you had a wonderful Sunday. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday as well. I had, like I said, the perfect blend of a productive and relaxing Sunday. Okay? It was so nice. It was, first of all, I got up early, which I didn't want to do, but I did. I got up early. I got up at like 8 o'clock. Did a couple of things around the house, left my house by 10 o'clock to go out and run a couple of errands. I ran a couple of errands, and I had Noah and Oliver with me, so we ran those errands. Then we went and we stopped and we had some sushi for lunch, and then we went out and played a little bit of Pogo. I sent a few invites, but you guys were obviously still in bed. Okay? I sent a few invites to some big old nasty raids. And so we played a little bit of Pogo. Then we came home. So that entire outing, lunch, my errands, and a little Pogo, 5 hours. Came home, took a nap. Okay? Woke up then from my nap and got dinner ready. And was getting ready to come out here.
Is this distracting to you? I bet you're so distracted by this message.
Yes. See, those things are. Thank you, Hidden Valley. Wait, why didn't it play the? Did you just inject that into my dashboard? Because it didn't read the message. Did you inject that into my dashboard? See, now you're outing yourself. No, you did the bits. Why didn't it read it? It should have said Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream cheered 111 bits. And says. But it didn't. That's weird. It did the other day. Yeah, it went straight to the text. It might be wonky because you're an admin. All right, well, now he just outed himself, everybody. Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream just outed himself as the developer, one of the developer team for this new, for our new TTS. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream. Thank you for developing our app. I know that our community actually likes it, but moreover, I am super happy with the application of this app for when we're IRL. All right? For when we're IRL, when we're driving, when we're out and about, you guys are going to be able to hear the TTS, and I'll be able to hear the TTS. So it's going to be absolutely incredible. It'll give us better interaction, and you guys better interaction when we're IRL. It's going to be fantastic. So pretty excited about that. Wham says, yes, in fact, Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream is a real thing. Oh, thank you, Django. Are you... you happy and purry today? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. In 2023, it was released as a limited edition flavor through a collaboration between Hidden Valley Ranch and the cult favorite brand Van Leeuwen Ice Cream. So there you go. All right, there you go. That's Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream and one of the developers for our Stream TTS application here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you for being in our...
So much possibility with this software, but so much insanity can be produced as well. Cheered 111 bits and says, so much possibility with this software,
did I mess up
but
something?
so much insanity can be produced as well.
Hang on. Okay. I screwed that up. So how do will it automatically happen, or do I need to disconnect and reconnect? All right, we're going to try it again. That was my fault. I used the logic wrong. No, I used the logic wrong. I had message. No, I fixed it. I just now fixed it. It took no time at all. I fixed it. And I disconnected and reconnected just in case that would need to be done. All right. Yes. So there you go. Alpha Zypher, the TTS. Yes, there is logic here. Okay. I had to write one sentence of code. One sentence of code. I know. Be proud of me. I did it all by myself. One entire sentence with 3 actual variables. Now, it may have been, that those 3 variables were said, hey, DJs, here are your 3 variables. Here's exactly how to type them and how to use them. And, do this in such a way that you don't screw this up. And then what did I do? I screwed it up. I wrote message cheered message bits and writes message like a dummy. Boop bop. Beep boop bop bop. So anyway, yeah, this is a fun app, and it's a fun app, and it's going to give us a lot of flexibility. How many attempts did it take? 2 or 3? I also screwed it up the first time. And then that was the second time. But okay, so weirdly, I had it right, but then they changed something to be more adaptive to us, and then I had to rewrite it, and so I messed it up again. Did I program in any bugs? Obviously. We play Fleet Command. You guys would not function without bugs. As a matter of fact. I just had a great idea. Okay. Now, if somebody wants to try again, I actually just made a small real-time adjustment that you guys might enjoy. Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream says we've definitely programmed some bugs. Yeah, we gotta do that. Did I make any invisible tables? No, did not. Oh, goodness gracious. Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. And Alicia, thank you so much. Let's see if my little change actually worked here. I think it should. One thing that I've observed here One thing that I've observed here is the latency between when I hit my on-demand button. Uh-oh. I froze it. It won't hit play now. I just lost Andalicia's. Oh no, I froze it. All right, I'm gonna have to close it. I see this is what I get for making too many changes too fast. Andalicia, hang on. I don't know if I can get yours back or not.
I think I foobot this.
I did. It won't hit play now. What did I do? I disconnected and then reconnected to change my settings, but now the play button won't work. I disabled the play button. How did I do that? What did I do? All right, hang on. I'm going to reboot the entire application, but I bet... Oh, no! Hey, one other thing. Can you install like a little like cookie or something in the software so it'll save my username and password? Because I don't know what my password is. When I signed up for the account, I made Chrome make a password for me. And it's one of those weird funky ones. So every time I go to log in, I have to go to the website and copy my password. What happened? Oh, I just did something terrible. I just somehow cleared out all my settings. I just screwed something up big time. It cleared all of my settings out.
That's messed up.
I agree. All right, I reconnected.
I think I foobot this.
And it cleared all my keybinds?
Yay, bugs!
Dude, I just did something funky. Dude, whatever I just did. What is wrong with you? No, whatever I just did completely broke the client. I am so sorry. Whatever I did, I just broke. Number one. I just broke the client. The play button no longer works. What did I do? I broke it.
That's messed up.
I broke it in real time. What did I do? Force reload. Let's try that.
Oopsie.
I literally just broke it in real time. The play button just stopped working suddenly. Obviously, congratulations to me. This is called testing.
That is very dangerous.
This is called testing. Okay? Whatever I just did, I broke it. I have no idea what I did. All right. Hey, Ranch, will you throw another one into the admin portal? Will you throw another one so I don't lose any more bits? Uh-oh. And just like that, DJz outs himself. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? As a digit developer. There you go. All right. I need a Cool Ranch fix.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
It feels like Alliance tournaments all over again. Oh, so funny.
That's messed up.
I did do that, Ranch. I used the Windows app. I did file, exit, and then reloaded. And that's when I lost all my settings. But Mad Hatter says, don't worry. Don't feel bad, DJs. The devs consistently break the game and don't know what they did either. Well, you know.
Yay, bugs.
This is why we can't have nice things, right, Serini? I know. I just STFC'd it. Oops. Oh, also go to settings and see if there's an update. Check for updates. There is an update. Okay, we're going to come back to it. What have I done? So I see Ranch just did one, but no, it didn't even come through. That didn't come through at all. We're trying to recreate it in a live environment. That's what we're trying to do, Draven. All right, hang on. I'm going to run this update real fast. We're going to do it live. Restart and install. What could possibly go wrong? We're going to do an update live. I mean, it worked. You guys heard it twice. I've got a comp chest ready for you guys. Okay? It'll be... Betty Hill says, sorry, Ranch. Sorry, Ranch. Please excuse our streamer. Yeah, I mess things up sometimes. It's fine. Start listening. Okay, it is now reconnected to chat. I know, Sage. I messed it all up. Okay, I have reconnected. I downloaded the update and reconnected. So what's new in the update? Huh? What's new in the update? Tell me what's new in the update. Oh my gosh, I see it. I see it. You want to know what's new in the update, chat? We found it.
What's new in the update?
Okay, that does not sound that. Give me a longer one. Give me a longer one, Ranch. I don't think that landed. Okay, hang on. Let's try. Oh wait, it still didn't do the logic though. Oh, that's probably because you're using the admin portal, right? All right, let's try it again here. Hang on. Dude, the play button just stopped again. I didn't do anything that time. That time. All right, there's something hanging up with the play button. Huh. Yeah, there's something hanging up with the play button. Because now the play button won't work.
You sound like my kids. Like,
Yeah,
oh, it
Hunter,
wasn't me,
take a
I
look
swear.
DJ,
Yeah,
what
let
is
Hunter
wrong
take
with
a
you?
look at it.
Wait, hold on. Listen to this.
Yeah, let Hunter take a look at it.
All right, so what voice is that supposed to be? I don't think that's right. Hang on.
Yeah, let Hunter take a look at it.
That sounds like Biden, but that's not the one that I clicked either.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Yeah,
That
let
one's Ripper.
Hunter take a look at it. I can make my voice anything. Lol.
Lol. You can make your voice anything. Okay, well, I chose... Well, then go to the... yeah, it does sound like Biden. All right, go to the space one that you guys made for our community. Go to the spaceman. They made us a new voice, you guys. They made us a voice just for our...
That's messed up.
Okay. I did mess things up. God, it is hot. It is hot. So they made us our own... I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Why does Biden sound like matters? I don't know. Good question.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Why do I sound like Beck now? That's crazy. Thank you, Norwich. Appreciate that. And Alicia, thank you for your 111 bits. I'm going to try to get... I'm going to try to see if I can figure this out. Okay, hang on a second. Here's a new one that just came in.
You may have to refresh to get my admin update. But I have changed it.
Guys. You know what that is, right? You know what that is, right?
You may have to refresh to get my admin update. But I have changed it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
In my phone?
We have Admiral Picard in our voice panel now.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was that.
Or Professor X, whatever. Yes, Sir Patrick to you plebs. That's right. Polish princess, I'm slightly aroused. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so yeah, is this the one you guys want to use then? Because they also developed a single voice for us, so I can do all my TTS in one voice.
Statric Pure, that is me.
No. Oh, no, it's Patrick. Patrick.
Could they do Loaxana Troy by any chance?
No. No. And they write yes immediately. They're like, yeah, we got that. All right, guys.
I mean, that would be kind of appropriate.
It would be, right? So, yeah. Hey, Ranch, thank you. You guys are incredible. All right. So, hey, I have a question. Is there a way... Let me see. Hang on a second.
Ah, yes, Patrick Starr, I live under a rock.
Well, it has his mannerisms down. So, all right, that's interesting. Oh, I can send a test message. How do I send a test message? I was going to give Andalisha her message back. All right, so for me, the send test message is also broken. I can't type anything in. Like if I wanted to, if I want to type one in myself, which by the way, that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I'll rarely need to do that. But like in this case earlier where Andalisha's broke and I was going to replay it for her, but where I cleared the queue, I can't get it back. So if I copied it out of chat and then typed it in myself, then I could do that. But that's okay. That's all right. We're learning. We've got our devs here helping us custom write an application for Strider. That is so smart. The computer voice. Dude, okay, Ranch, I actually would love this one.
Is Loaxana Troy's voice.
It is. Yeah. It was the same actress, but I mean, she obviously read it differently when she was Loaxana versus the computer, right? That one.
Yeah, I just don't know her actual name.
I'm not sure. It was Majel Barrett Roddenberry. That was Gene Roddenberry's wife. Yeah, Majel Barrett. So you know what?
I was asking.
I actually would love that. If that is one that you can get. I don't know I don't know how
or
you
one very
source
like
these.
it.
Yeah, I don't know how you source these voices, but the voice of the Enterprise computer, Majel Barrett Roddenberry. Read up in chat. Wham gave you a little bit of a short autobiography there. She was the voice of the Enterprise computer across multiple movies and multiple series.
She actually recorded her voice before she passed away so that she could be.
Yeah.
So, like, she did the whole, like, record all of the...
everything.
Different words so that it could be put together as the computer for as long as they want.
Well, and I bet even now they could use AI technology to sample those recordings and then be able to continue to use her voice for everything. I mean, that's what an iconic, legendary voice throughout all of time and space inside Star Trek. Majel Barrett Roddenberry, everybody. The queen of Star Trek. The absolute queen of Star Trek. Second to maybe only Lucille Ball. Talk about two powerful women in the Star Trek universe, Tarpy. Majel and Lucille Ball might be the two most iconic. And then Nichelle Nichols. The three queens of Star Trek.
Yeah. I was going to say, just for like recognizability of the show, Lucille Ball less so, but
for
obviously,
yeah.
Desilu Studios did a big.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
So the queens of Trek, Nichelle and Majel Barrett, but the mother of Star Trek, Lucille Ball.
There you go.
Yeah, the mother of Star Trek. Because without her, Star Trek wouldn't have even happened. Lucille Ball she funded it. She made it happen. That's right. Lucille Ball saved TOS with Desilu. Desilu, was it Desilu Studios or Desilu Productions?
Yep.
Yeah.
Desilu.
That's right. Man, what amazing women. What amazing, powerful women. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Let's see. Oh, we got another one pop in here. Let's see.
This is a test message.
SpongeBob.
Yeah. Oh, Coder Fox, you didn't know that? Yeah, so Lucille Ball. I Love Lucy, the comedian. Without her, Star Trek never would have made it to air. Did you know that the Star Trek pilot was actually canceled twice? It was recorded twice, canceled twice, and Lucille Ball is the one who got with Gene Roddenberry and actually got it picked up on the air. She used her influence at the time to get a studio to pick it up. She saved, Wham writes, Lucille Ball truly saved Star Trek back in the 60s. As the head of Desilu Productions, she overrode her own skeptical board of directors and funded a rare second pilot where no man has gone before after NBC rejected the first one, keeping Gene Roddenberry's sci-fi dream alive. And here we are today, ladies and gentlemen, because of Lucille Ball. Amazing.
Whose voice is it?
No, you did not!
Type that in the disk, I can check.
Wow.
No way.
Nevanadia cheered 111 bugs and says, Lear wrong, ruang chang cack.
What? What?
Yes, Silvertab, you picked up on it. Thank you, Ed Venadia, for cheering 111 bits. Sorry, 111 bugs. Did you not hear it?
I have a fork.
Whose voice is it?
That I heard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You're welcome, by the way.
Some of these got, yeah, what a great idea.
Hello, world, I am a computer.
It's not perfect, but if there are, like, that is exceptionally good.
It's pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very close.
Type that in the disk, I can check.
That's close.
And that'll
good.
also not sound like anybody else on the stage. So then when it comes up.
So you don't want to have your own AI voice, Tarpy? Why not?
I mean, got it with your chat GPT.
Yeah, Maya.
DJz, that is a really great idea, and I think that could be added to the cosmic cleanup of such a galaxy.
Oh, it could be. Yes, Vic says we want Tarpy's voice as an option. That's so funny.
No, Tarpy doesn't want Tarpy's voice without getting paid for Tarpy's
computer,
voice.
Beep boop, computer.
Did we ever? Did we ever hear the computer laugh? I'm pretty sure there was one episode where the computer got a little bit frisky. But that may not have been Majel Barrett. That might. I think that was Discovery's computer. They got a little bit frisky that one time. This is good.
Vic Nice 137 cheered 111 bugs and says initiating self-destruct sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lol, DJz, you are gone.
Okay, that was the wrong voice. See, Ranch is using the admin portal. I have to switch it on my side. And by the way, he probably hasn't even loaded it into my portal yet. So I probably don't have access to it just yet. All right, I probably don't have access to it just yet, but thank you for your 111 bits. That was actually really funny.
We can try again.
Oh my God, it's perfect! Did you hear that? I'm going to play it again.
That was amazing.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm going to play it again.
Alpha Ziffer cheered 111 bugs and says destruct sequence completed and engaged. Awaiting final code for a 1-minute countdown.
All right, hold on. Let me switch it over. Let me switch it over, see if I can do that live without messing something up. Space computer. Okay, now let me see if now I will say this. Hey, there is something a little bit funny going on with the replay button because I actually tried to replay one, but it played the next one. I don't know if that matters, but just so like I'm noticing if I try to hit replay, I'm going to try to hit replay on Vix.
Vic Nice 137 cheered 111 bugs and says unable to comply.
Okay, so, hey, can you look in my portal? Hold on. I'm going to pull this portal on screen. Might as well. Hey, we're testing. This is great. I love that we're doing this. Okay, so here's my portal. Now, what I'll do is I'll come down here, and I'm going to try to replay Alpha Ziphers right here, right? I'm going to click repeat this message. But it's actually going to go down and read the next one, I bet. That's what it just did. So here, let's see which one it reads. I'm going to replay Vic's self-destruct sequence. No, hold on. See, look, it says that it hasn't been played yet. Right here, Alpha Zipher's destruct sequence completed. I'm going to replay that.
Vicness 137 cheered 111 bugs and says initiating self-destruct sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lol DJZ, you are gone.
Okay, I bet I know what's happening. If I click on replay, it goes into the queue, doesn't it? If I hit replay, it goes into the queue. All right, hang on. I'm going to hit replay, and then
we'll take a look.
It's going down to the bottom of the queue. No, it's not either. All right, there is something a little bit funny going on with the replay button, because if I hit replay, it's not replaying that exact message.
Alpha Zephyr cheered 111 bugs and says destruct sequence completed and engaged. Awaiting final code for a 1-minute countdown.
Oh my God, this voice.
Perfect.
This voice. Ranch.
That is basically perfect.
Ranch. Holy cow. That is so good.
Please never get hired by Scopely.
I don't know. He might be able to fix something. Yeah, the computer voice got sassy on Voyager one time, I believe. She was the Voyager computer, right? She was the Voyager computer. Majel was. All right, so yeah, we've got something a little bit weird going on with the replay buttons. It's not replaying the exact same one. But there is something going on with that. But I do have a nice queue, and it also shows me the queue. So if I hit play, the next one that it should read is Ranch's Hello World, I'm a Computer, I think, is how it should go.
Vicnice 137 cheered 111 bugs and says initiating self-destruct sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lol DJZ, you are gone.
This may have something to do with the fact that you're in the admin portal, Ranch, because it skipped over yours.
Hello world, I am a computer. Nah, give it up for Hunted. He's the genius. I'm just glorified community outreach.
Glorified community outreach. Well, as we well know, community outreach is pretty daggone important, bro. So yeah, some of these are going out of order. Some of these are going out of order. Like, I would expect We Can Try Again to be the next one.
Hello, yes, I am fixing in the background.
There's another dev that just outed himself on the chat. All right, thank you, Hunted. Hunted is working on the code in the background. Hunted, our second dev, here doing some work. Polar Bear says make a Jar Jar voice. Am I sure that I want Majel Barrett's voice saying some of the things Killer J comes up with? No, I don't. Actually, oh my God, Sethan, you know what? You're brilliant. You're brilliant. Because you know what I can do? I can come over here and I can assign. Hold on, where do I do it? Oh, I have to disable single voice mode. Crap. I was going to say I can assign voices to people. But I can't do that in single voice mode. Okay, I'll have to tinker with that. Because if I use single voice mode, then it gives everybody one voice. But I do have the option, if I turn off single voice mode, then I can assign different voices to different people. So like I can make Everywhere It Matters sound like SpongeBob SquarePants. Killer J and Squirrel voice would be amazing. See, I can do things like that. All right, now, if I were to go and play the next one, I would expect it to be Ranch's We Can Try Again. And it should be, because it's at the top of the list. Let's see. The play button just broke again. But that may be because he's in the background. That could be because he's in the background. But this is what I was saying. The play button just won't respond. So he must be doing something in the background. And Ranch wants us to be sure and know that from a licensing perspective, it's not Majel Barrett. It's Space Computer. Okay. Let's make sure we got that right. Okay. It's Space Computer.
Oopsie.
Jules Verne says, I want Killer J and Badgie's voice. Oh my gosh. Wham! Get me a voice profile on Badgie. Who did Badgie? Maybe we can get Badgie up in here. This is some amazing stuff. Yeah, Paramount is watching. Actually, you know that Patrick Stewart has lent his voice to AI Elements. He has licensed his voice to a bunch of stuff. So his voice is out there everywhere in all the things. Like the stream stickers and all that stuff. Yeah, it's all stuff, all real stuff. And I should point out that Ranch and his team use an actual license library as well. So I'm sure that at some point these voices were... Everything's on the up and up, in other words. That's right. He made himself immortal. Yeah, because they're using an actual library. Yo, Ben Sai, thank you for your 18-month resub. Appreciate that very much. Guys, we're going to get into Fleet Command here in just a minute. I had already planned on being in. I want to start with waves tonight because there's a wave event. So if Thad is around, I want to get into waves. I want to run some waves tonight. Phantom Spock says, I've heard this voice with many navigation systems. Yeah, I mean, yes. True that. Wolfpack says, Tarpy has such a great voice, she doesn't need an AI voice. Yeah, but Wolfpack, that's why we want to make it into an AI voice. That way we can make her say things that she wouldn't otherwise say.
Have you heard me talk? A, my voice is terrible. And B, I say stupid crud all on my own.
All the time.
I don't need help. Look at me. I didn't swear there.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well done.
Yeah.
Thad says you could name it Chaotic Space Nacho instead of Badgie.
I love that.
Chaotic Space Nacho. All right, I'm going to come back to my portal and see. Yeah, see, the play button is stuck. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what.
Did we just name your tattoo?
Chaotic Space Nacho.
Yeah. How's your chaotic space nacho leg?
How's your chaotic space nacho leg? It's fine. It's hurting. It's still not healed, but I mean, I'm taking the medicines. Dude, whatever got me freaking good. Okay?
And got none of the rest of us.
There is...
Which I am thankful for.
There is some kind of infection in my leg, dude. That's it. There's infection in my leg. It's crazy. All right, this should
might have to reload it.
Okay, so now it's working. How do I reload? Do I lose chat if I reload? Just asking. Let's continue on.
Jules Bernst FC cheered 111 bugs and says, DJz, there is a chaotic space nacho on your leg. Report to sickbay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Other than like the Lorca thing and the all water comes from urine joke, this might be the best thing I've ever done on this channel.
This is good. Hold on, I'm gonna try to replay that one and see where it goes.
Jules Vernst FSC cheered 111 bugs.
We got it.
And says, DJz, there is a chaotic space nacho on your leg. Report to sick bay.
Okay, so the replay actually worked that time.
DJz.
Good job.
All right, I want to replay it again.
Hunted is going to deploy a new build standby.
Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, there's something a little odd there, but I can see so there's a Discord chat that we've got. They're actively working on it right now. I'll see what he's writing. So, do you want me to go ahead and clear? You want me to clear my queue? I'm going to clear the queue because all that's left are ranches, I believe.
Jules Vernst FC cheered 111 bugs and says, DJz, there is a chaotic space nacho on your leg. Report to sick bay.
Oh my god. Ranch, you guys did great. You guys did a great job with this. This is so good. Will the voice say DJ's right with the word DJz? I would say DEEJAYZ or JAYS might actually work. That might actually
work. Yeah, if you guys can program it so that it always says DJz, no matter how anybody spells it, that would be super.
That would be, yeah,
no,
please.
My name is
actually
not, the name is not DJz. Okay, it's just, we got it.
Are you sure, DJ? Are you sure, DJz? Checking.
Checking.
Yeah, it should be DJz.
Checking.
No.
Hey, Corellius, what's going on? We're having fun with a new TTS software that, by the way, and let me just say, I know I've said this before, but to those of you who are here right now wondering what we're doing, Corellius, this is a custom new software that is being written, optimized, and customized for us here. And I've got huge admiration and respect and tons of gratitude towards Hunted and Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream, who are the devs that are here helping us set it up. The reason that I'm setting it up, the reason that I'm kind of commissioning this is for our IRL stuff. You know, Tarpy, that is one thing that we're missing. Even when we were in Tampa, when we were doing that show, people are like, well, we want to still be able to use TTS, but we weren't able to do that outside of the studio. And this app is going to allow us to do that. So I'm very excited about its development. And I am hoping that we're going to have it like top-notch, 100% perfect and ready for use very soon. We've been tinkering with it and testing in the studio for the last couple of shows. Just trying to get some things right and do some fun stuff and get it just right for you guys, our audience. But guys, do you realize this is a software application that's being developed for you? Like, for you guys. Which is incredibly awesome. So, Ranch, thank you. Hunted, thank you. They're building this for you guys. Now, I am absolutely sure. And by the way, let me just point out, if you're a streamer, there is not another. And by the way, I looked for months, Tarpy. Months. There's not another app out there that does quite like what we're wanting it to do. There are extensions in Twitch, but extensions don't work IRL. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't work outside of OBS. All right. This has a phone app. All right. So when we get this working, I'll be able to use it from my phone in IRL scenarios, and we're going to be able to use it through our IRL stream. Do you realize how awesome that is? You guys know how stinking cool that is? There's not a software out there that lets us do this. So, and I looked forever. So, I know, load testing? Who would ever think of doing that before releasing a product? Here's what I'm telling you. Streamers out there who are looking for something like this, I will absolutely refer you because these guys are freaking awesome. These guys are freaking awesome. And I hope that they make tons of money on this app because this app is brilliant.
Does this work on Zoom or like Google Meet or whatever that is?
I mean, it can because this app, so it works on mobile with a browser. There's not an actual app. Yeah, it works on phone with a browser, but there's a Windows app or you can do it out of a browser. So yeah, and for streamers.
This would be fantastic during a classroom for teachers because I'm a chemistry professor and sometimes students are unwilling to ask questions because it's not anonymous.
Sure.
This would be a really interesting way to have a question
you're talking about if it reads Zoom chat.
Yeah. Well, if I could do this during like a Zoom meeting or how I could run this in my classroom, I might just get you to connect me with them offline.
Yeah.
And talk about it a different time because I would love to use something like this for classes.
Dude, I'm
but
telling
it's
you.
really hard to find something like this. Yeah.
Yeah, there is nothing like this on the market. And trust me, I have searched for months. And I almost missed these guys. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you, I found the app, I downloaded the demo, I tried it, and I thought, okay, this I think is what I want to use. So immediately, you know me, Tarpy, immediately I go gung-ho and I spent $30 on it. Like immediately just for testing, right? I put 30
How much
bucks in
debt
it.
did you put us in? Okay, $30. That's okay.
Well, to start, okay, so $30.
Oh.
I should have told Tarpy about the development cost, Ranch. Anyway, so I put $30 into it just to buy extra time and extra credits so I could tinker with it. And there was a billing issue. Like it didn't charge my card, like it wasn't updating. And I'm thinking, oh man, I just got scammed. And so I moved on, and I was like, $30 is $30. It's not gonna, I just moved on. And actually, I think it was like a day later, one of the devs sent me an email and said, hey, we had a problem with our billing system. We just wanted to let you know, here's your credit. And they fixed it. And I'm like, well, okay. Since you're here, can we talk a little bit about some of the stuff like I want to see in this app? And at that point, I realized how new this software was because I joined up in their Discord. There's like 3 people in there. Like this is a brand new software. And they were like, yeah, like how about you tell us what you want? And I was like, really? They were like, yeah, just lay it out there. Let me tell you, they have done a ton of development to this app just in the last week. And one of the reasons that they actually created this desktop app, Tarpy, was specifically so, hey, streamers, hey, Fisty, hey, Lost In, you guys know how complicated audio routing is in OBS. Boom. Dedicated sound card output from this app. You can choose your sound card to go into Potato or directly into OBS, which is brilliant. Okay? Absolutely brilliant. This was my number one thing was audio management. Baldwin says, absolutely beautiful. This was my number one ask because audio routing in OBS is miserable. My number one ask was audio management. They had it in within a day. And then we started talking about, so originally this app, and we had it set up this way in one of the earlier nights, didn't have a slow mode. It didn't have a play button. It would just read chat. So as you guys would type, it would read it back. It wouldn't give me an opportunity to stop it or pause it. If I wanted to answer a question, it would just keep going, and it would read all of chat, 100%. That had its own problems, right? Because we're a very active chat. So this would have been very overwhelming, very distracting. And they're like, hey, no problem. We can set it up so it reads one message at a time. And then we did that. And then I thought, okay, that's still a lot of chat. We would get really behind really fast, Tarby. So I'm like, hey, can we attach it to bits? No problem. No problem. Everything that we have tinkered with here They built for us, which is incredibly awesome of these guys. Super great. All right, checking for updates. I don't see an update just yet. Oh, it is. It's downloading an update. Look at that. Version 1.1.2. Look, live studio testing. Wham says you need a skip. Guess what, Wham? They gave me a skip. I've got a skip. Look over here. So if I come down here. Oh, look, I missed one from Jules. I got to play it. Okay. So if I come into my queue, look, I've got a queue here. And it tells me on this side which ones are pending. So I can go in and right here, skip this message, and it'll be skipped. So I can skip through the ones, and it removes it from my queue so that I can actually play the ones or skip the ones that that need to be skipped. So let me do this so that I can get Jules's. So I think Jules would be next here. Let me try if I did this right.
I actually had to have Hunted put the schizophrenia mode back into the app, cause I didn't like the pauses.
Okay, so it's still playing out of order, but I'm gonna re-download this. Let me see if I can find Jules's so I can read his, and then I'll do it. Hang on a second.
I'm gonna be super queued up. You gotta skip my messages, cause I haven't turned off the admin voice. Sorry.
No problem, no problem. Okay, let's skip a couple of these. I want to read the one where he writes DJz. I want to see what it sounds like.
At Tarpitude, yeah, ask DJ for the Discord link.
Ah, there you go. All right, next one should be a DJz. Oh, the play button's busted again. Jules, I might have lost yours, buddy. I'm so sorry. The play button. Oh.
Okay, I should be off.
Jules, I've lost yours, man. I don't know how or why, but the play button won't come back.
Thank you for your time, Branch.
I broke it. All right, I'm going to go in and install this update. Let's install this update and see if it helps.
He said he just said he should be off. So I don't know if that's the I'm gonna I have to go eat dinner or something, is what he said.
Was that Stephen Hawking? No, it was brilliant scientist admin voice. Obviously, Dick. All right. All right, so here's what the portal looks like when you first start. You get to choose your out setting. This is what I was talking about earlier with the logic. Username cheered, however many, and I changed it to bugs, and says message. It's set to 110 to 112, so right in there is the minimum, 111, which is what I've got set. You can set it to moderators only could be read aloud. Like if I only wanted the mods to be able to read TTS, subs only for some of you chatters out there, some of you streamers out there. There's multiple options. I wanted to do mine with bits. Then you come down. Here's where you can disable people. Like we could put killer in here to not be allowed to use it. There's also a mode in here called King of the Hill, which is basically like a contest, and whoever wins it gets to use the voice for an exclusive period of time. And they developed slow mode for me, and then single voice mode for me. They developed that for us. Slow mode is the messages that go one at a time. So then you just put your Twitch channel in here, click on start listening. The first time it'll log in. You know what? Yeah, I should do. Well, I did the bugs just as funny. Cheered, Kitty, Biddies. There we go. Now we're going to come back over here and we activate it by start listening. And now it's connected to the channel. So now if you guys ran it in here with 111 bits, then it shows up here in the chat. So 111 bits would show up in the queue list, and then I would just hit one to go. Ranch wants to run schizophrenia mode for a little bit, which we'll do here in just a minute. That's their heavy load testing, where they have me turn it on for the entire chat and non-stop tarpy. So I just sit back and let you guys flood chat, and it just goes crazy. Yeah, Polar Bear says, I love that one. No, it's not as much fun, all right? But we personally do understand the value of load testing. All right, we do understand the value of load testing, so we're happy to help you load test. All right, so then I hit my button, and it should go in and
Jules Bernst FSC cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, I demand a comp chest of cookies for each failed TTS.
I'll send you cookies, my friend. I'll send you cookies. And this, by the way, is why 111 bits hypochondriac. No, 111 is not a reference, not anything. I just kind of made it up in my head. I wanted it to be easy to remember. You know, I just wanted it to be easy to remember for people. So not, there's no reason for 111 other than I wanted it to be cheap. But I also wanted it to be available and easy to remember. That's all. There's no reason for the 111 bits. Yeah, other than it needed to be cheap. And we're not always going to have it on, because if you look at stickers, the stickers TTS I think is more expensive, isn't it? 300 bits. So while we were testing, I had it at Cheer 111. When we do go live with it, I'll probably increase that to like 222 or something like that, because our normal TTS is actually 300. And I'll point out that there are streamers. And by the way, Fisty, you know specifically about StreamerBot. This app, this is what I told these guys when I first found them. I need somebody to take the smart out of it for me, because I'm not smart with this stuff. So like, I know a couple of you guys use StreamerBot. I can't. I've tried. I can't do it. I've legit tried to use StreamerBot. It is just too smart for me. I can't do it. So I know it's great if you know how to use it, Baldrin, but it's so complicated and it's so easy to mess up. Now, the thing inside StreamerBot is there are a lot of streamers that use StreamerBot and can do on-demand TTS. As a matter of fact, and Ranch will know this because I brought this up. One of the inspirations I had in programming this app with the functionality that it has is because I watch a lot of pirate software. You guys know that streamer? He's a huge streamer, game developer from Epic, or a retired game developer from Epic, and he works on a lot of indie games now and plays a lot of indie games and debugs a lot of stuff, and I'm kind of a nerd for that. I watch Thor on his channel, Pirate Software, and he has something, exactly, Clark, he has something set up with this with a button, and his TTS are 500 bits, right? So he's got them set up, I'm pretty sure, through StreamerBot. I can't do it that way. I can't figure it out. So that's when I came to these guys and said, I will pay you money to take my thinking out of it. Just give me a button that I can press and I'll pay you money for it. And that's exactly what they've done. So it's incredible. I'm very happy. And the app that I will now share with you guys is Stream TTS. If you guys want to go check it out, they have super affordable plans, but they're also offering, you know, some development and customization for you guys. So it's absolutely incredible. Alex says, does StreamerBot integrate into Discord? I have no idea, because I can't figure it out. I've never even tried, Alex, because I can't, you know. But it looks like the developers are willing to talk about, you know, other applications, so Zoom and all this stuff. Delmeyer says $30 to $45,000 and it's ready to go. What a deal. I didn't pay that. But they are doing some amazing stuff for us, and I'm totally going to pay some money, because it's exactly what I need, and they're making it. It's custom. Everything that we want, anything I ask for, they build in. It's brilliant, and they're pretty daggone quick about it too. So, anyway, that is our new TTS, and it is available. And like I said, we're still kind of tinkering with it a little bit, so I'm sure that we will continue to move in a positive direction with some of the tools that we use here on stream. I'm just really proud, and you know, Tarpy, I'm proud of our community for being large enough for these guys to actually want to make something for us. Because if somebody with like two audience members came and said, hey, will you make something custom for us? You know, that might have been a different conversation. But when I first went to them and they were asking about, you know, some of the requirements that we had, and they were like, oh, no, we got you. So it's great. Alex says, I've never used it, but I've seen a short of him talking about that, doing exactly what you want by pressing a button to approve the TTS. He does it in a Discord channel. Yeah, maybe Thor does. I thought that he did it with a Stream Deck and StreamerBot, but I've not seen that video. But either way, you're right. He has an on-demand button that he presses, and that on-demand button will read the next TTS in the queue. These guys have basically built that for me, and I'm 1,000% in because it's the easiest thing to set up. I don't have to do anything. I literally just have to type in my Twitch channel, log in, and now I've got my button ready. So anytime you guys do a cheer 111 and write a message, then it pops up. It'll give me a little alert over here in my admin panel, and I press the button when I'm ready to test it. If I'm in the middle of a thought, I don't press it yet. It's kind of brilliant. So it's kind of awesome. These guys have been really, really great. So, hey, Guffa, Guffa, you just missed an hour of the most incredible nerd developer testing, coding, live implementation. You just missed it. You're just now getting here. What the hell? You have to go back and watch the first hour. It was so good. So good. So good. Anyway, appreciate you guys all being here. Are we ready to play a little STFC? It is hot. God bless, it's hot. Where is it for you guys? How hot is it for you guys? It's hot here. Johnny 5 says, play what? Yeah, I want to do a little STFC. We've got events to do. I actually held some of my events so I could play them with you. And, dude, it's 100 degrees for you today, Vic. It's hot. It hit 96 for us today. 96.
Not that bad up here.
Oh, hit 96 for me today. Yes, thank you very much, Balabom. I have your name change, and I already pumped it into the game when we first started the stream, so thank you very much for that. UltimatDroids, thank you. Thank you. Let's see, is there anything else? A hydrate, a Baldwin, thank you for your hydrate.
It's a comfortable 72.
Oh, God.
Where I am.
Yeah, 72 does sound nice, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit 96 today, which is unseasonably warm. It's crazy. I'm sweaty. And yes, there is, a little air conditioning in the studio, but goodness gracious. Yikers. By the way, Wham, thank you very much. Hey, guys, we found the Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream, a rare sighting of the developer in chat. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to dox you. Sorry to dox you. Just wanted to put your face out there so everyone could admire all your great work. All right. Thank you, Vic. I think I would try this. I'm pretty sure I would try this. Yeah, this is his mugshot. Absolutely. I was having a conversation with somebody earlier about pickle ice cream. There's pickle ice cream. Like, that's a real thing, too. So, Alex says, you know what? To be fair, ice cream in France is just better. I know. I'm just saying. There's cheese.
Anybody have a Ninja Creamy I could borrow the next time we go to hang out with DJs?
No. Yo, Vic, what are you doing? What is that? How did you guys figure out how to do that? I don't remember adding anything like that to my stream overlay. How does that actually show up in my OBS? I don't remember doing that. Yeah, Vic, here's the thing. You can gigantify an emote in chat for 100 bits, but I never added it to my overlay. How do you guys see that? I didn't do that. It's a Twitch thing? It can't just be a Twitch thing, Maze, because it shows up in my OBS. I have no idea how. I never added that alert. Twitch just added itself into my OBS for some reason. That's crazy. Anyway, sorry, Ranch. Didn't mean to dox you. Just wanted to let everybody see how handsome you were. All right. Yeah, see, I don't know how that actually happens. I don't know where that comes from. It's not an alert anywhere that I could replay. I have no idea where, like, what alert. Okay. Hey, do me a favor, Vic, if you don't care. I'm going to watch my OBS so that I can see exactly what filter it comes in on. Will you do another one? Is Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream French? Maybe. See, look, Wham says you got to use StreamerBot. I'm not using StreamerBot. Wait a second. Vic says you're right. It didn't used to show. Oh, yeah, it didn't used to show up on the screen, only in the chat. But now it shows up on the screen, and I don't know why. Giveaways. It showed up on the giveaway. Okay, hang on. Let me see what giveaways is. It showed up in the giveaways overlay. Where's giveaways? Where the heck is giveaways? Hold on, I'm looking. What is giveaways? Okay, here it is. So here's giveaways. This is weird. It's through Streamlabs. It's through Streamlabs, which I also don't remember activating, but obviously I did at some point. Well, I take that back. I don't remember setting up this one, but I do use Streamlabs for our chat app over here. Streamlabs chat is actually better than Stream Elements chat. So I sign up for both. You know, Tarpy, if we ever get into a situation where we got to cut expenses, we should probably go through the subscriptions that I sign up for and then never use.
I feel like there's like apps for that are advertised on like everything.
Yeah, if we ever need to do some expense management here, I pay for Stream Elements and Streamlabs.
How about Nightbot?
I don't pay for Nightbot.
Good, because we don't use Nightbot at all. I banned Nightbot.
I use a lot of subscriptions, and I always sign up for them, and then I never go back. I've got a subscription to Envato, but I use Envato for all of our video stuff that we do, especially on Studio B. So I use Envato. I probably have several prescriptions. I also have several prescriptions. I probably have
that you don't use.
Probably.
That
too
explains a lot.
Yeah. All right. So, anywho. Okay. Thad, are you here?
Waves sound great.
Thad, are you here? See, Isaac says the sticker shows up in chat on mobile, but not on chat on the TV. That's probably because of your app on the television, because it probably is not set up to use the chat emotes quite properly. Hey, Thad, you ready to do some waves? We've got a wave defense event up and a wave battle pass event up, and I'd like to go ahead and knock that out. We've got to do a couple here since we've got a heroic event up. It looks like we need to do 3. Is that correct?
Have you guys gone to try a 70 yet?
Nope, and that's what I wanted to do today. Thad, are you feeling up for it? Have you upgraded your Athena a tier or 2? I upgraded my main Athena by 1 tier, so it's tier 6 now, and I would like to try a 70. I don't know how we're gonna do, and I'm not 1,000% sure if I should also take my vengeance. I feel like I should maybe take a vengeance if I'm going to try a 70, but I'm not going to. We're going to start it with 2 Athenas. But I'm just curious if we can. Delmeyer says tier 7 is the break-even point. You should take your vengeance on this one. And I'll have to auto repair. Okay. So let's load up the vengeance on primary ship slot 1. Thad got his Athena to tier 7, you beast. And then we've got, so I'm going to switch over to my tier 6 Athena for slot number 2. All right. So, yeah, and I've got Cisco out here. For my auto repair, and I'm ready to try a level 70 wave. Okay, so yeah, let's try 70 tonight, Thad. I want to try 70. Just see how far we can go. If we don't make it all the way through, then we can pop back to the 66 for the event. But we'll see how it goes. I also, you know what, Thad? I have found for the first time since I got my Athena, I am dangerously low on engineering credits. Look, I have 590 engineering credits left. I don't even know how. Thank you, Jules Verne. Jules wants leaks.
Well,
what is the load screen? Yeah, the load screen was from Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter set up the new load screen. He redeemed it, and he decided to make me into a Stay Puffed Marshmallow. That doesn't even look like me. Anyway.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, I'm pretty sure. God, does that actually look like me?
I don't actually have Twitch open.
Is that what I look like to you guys? Hey, I'll have you know, I rededicated myself. I've lost 25 pounds in 2 weeks. Now, it's always easier right up front, right? It's all right up front.
Water retention.
Yes. Salt, soda, got rid of both of them. Okay? I've lost 25 pounds in 2 weeks. But it's also, you know what else I completely cut out? I'm limiting myself to 1 Coke Zero a day, which, you know, it doesn't really hurt. Coke Zero is fine. But I'm drinking that much more water.
There, though.
Yeah, I'm drinking so much more water. I've only had 2 ghosts in the last 2 weeks. And
who are you?
I know. I'm trying to get hot. Is really what it is. Okay, I'm trying to get sexy. And I have not. This is the big one. I have not eaten fast food in 2 whole weeks. Not once. I've prepared every meal, even at work. Me and one other guy are doing this thing together. So I brought an air fryer and a crock pot, and we're cooking our food every single day for lunch. Tonight.
You put your beefaroni in a crock pot?
Yeah, it's
Double
amazing.
ew.
It's amazing. And yeah, I have not had beefaroni in 2 weeks. Okay, I haven't had any beefaroni in 2 weeks. I'm not doing any processed foods. Is kind of where we're at. My buddy Matt, he said, listen, if you can kill it or grow it, then we can eat it. He's like, if you have to process, so he doesn't even like eating bread because it goes through a process.
You should be really proud of yourself. Because what have you done in the last 6 to 8 months? You quit smoking and vaping.
Yep.
And you're doing this. You should be super proud of yourself.
Yeah. Now,
and there's my one nice thing of the day.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I can go back to being mean.
Wham, 25 pounds in 2 weeks that just tells you how much sodium I had in my body. Okay. I know that's too fast.
That's all water.
That's all water. I've been peeing 15 times a day. Okay. So I know that's not healthy. That's not sustainable. I'm at the front end of it. So that's all the salt and water and junk leaving my body. So it'll definitely taper off. But that's just by getting the salt out of me. So, but tonight, you know what I had for dinner tonight? It took 20 minutes to cook. I put on a little bit of rice. I pan-seared some lean ground turkey, put in a bunch of seasonings, microwaved some corn and green beans, and made myself a little turkey bowl. Well, rice.
Add red lentils to your turkey.
Little turkey, and then green beans, and then I put in a little. What's the hot sauce I like to use on my bibimbap? What is that stuff?
Sriracha.
And I put a little sriracha in there. It was great. It was super good and extremely clean. So yeah, I've been drinking. Look right here. This is my 4th or 5th one of these things of water today. So good. Wham says that's because you've depleted your body's glycogen. which holds on to water. I don't know what glycogen is, but if it helps me lose weight, then it can be depleted. All right? It can be depleted then. All right, Wham. Anyway, what I was saying is I'm dangerously low in engineering credits, which just tells me I've not been dedicated enough to waves. So, Thad, let's try out this 70. I've got Cisco ready to go. And I've got my Athena abilities ready to go. And just in case that I would want to double down and rededicate myself to waves for, I don't know, say the next 20-day arc or something like that, then I would definitely want to refocus here on the advantages of using the tools that are available to me.
Weird.
It's weird.
Weird.
Thank you, Maze. Let's see my cruise. My cruise, we could probably tinker with this. Matters, I'm going to have you help me with crewing a little bit tonight. I'm going to run this first one just to kind of get a control point, but I know my crews are not perfect. Now, Sherlock says leaks. Silvertab says, ugh, more waves. I didn't say more waves. Did I say that? As a matter of fact, what I would say to such a crazy accusation is that there is no new waves. And we are continuing to look at existing content next month, guys. Okay? So there's nothing new. There's nothing crazy. There just might be potentially a reason that I'm going to want to focus in and get some extra credits. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Okay? No big deal. No big deal. No! Stop it, Betty Hill. There's no elite duo solo Athena anythings.
With assaults. Don't forget that part.
With assaults. Okay?
That's already there. Like that's happening.
But again,
like the mantis shrimp skin that I was asking about a couple months ago.
Lizard, I remember that. Lizard. Baffy. Hey, listen. No, Dog Red. I didn't say it was a wave arc. I didn't say that. You guys quit reading too much. You guys are dying for leaks.
Read what he's not saying.
You guys are dying for leaks. I just said that there may be a reason that I want to get some credits. That's it. Okay? Nothing new, nothing crazy, no new anything. Okay? We're still in anthology season, guys. We still have another arc of anthology season. Okay? Relax. We're looking at existing content. As a matter of fact, Harpy, we're going to spend some time on Outpost tonight as well.
Weird.
Huh?
Weird.
We're going to spend some time on Outpost tonight.
Weird.
What was that, Junga?
Almost like we planned this or something.
I know, it's kind of crazy. It's almost like we always do content in the interim that might give you a little bit of a idea about, just stuff you might want to be ready for next month. That's all. I don't know, crazy. All right.
Weird.
So weird. People looking for stuff where nothing exists.
Are you doing the giant winking right now or anything, or like? No, because you're waving. Okay.
I'm waving.
You're just doing the weird face.
Whoa. All right, Thad. Let's try a level 70 wave. And I've got my ships in the wrong position, but that's okay. It's wave 1. We can adapt. Solo Athena Outpost Assault Waves Worms confirmed. I said no such thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Worm waves.
There's a mantis shrimp. It's not worms. It's mantis shrimp skin.
Worm waves coming.
That's ew.
Worm waves.
What does it even look like?
Worm waves incoming.
Does that come with the YMCA with it?
Stop smacking
like if you're doing the weird dance moves?
Cut it out. Budget Gunner says, when are we getting different Athena sourcing? You're still sitting on 6 blueprints. Budget Gunner. 6? Bro.
What levels you're building?
Yeah, you might be.
Because there's not much.
You've missed out a little bit on some of the available sourcing. That it sounds like you haven't really prioritized that a lot. It seems.
I feel like if you are at 9 and you are still unable to hit hostiles anywhere near your level, you have been doing basically 0 of the daily events.
I'm not gonna say 0.
No, let me finish my sentence. Basically 0 of the daily events that give the building parts for the remote campus. And they have those every couple days where you can get anywhere from like 200 to 2,000 remote campus parts.
Uh-oh. Thad already lost the ship.
That's what I was trying to say.
Thad lost the ship.
Where'd he put it? Can he look where he put it last? And or is that not the kind of lost that you're referring to?
All right, Thad, sit tight. Wait, where's your Athena? Thad, you lost your Athena? How did that happen?
Thad, look under the bed. If I lose something, it's either there or like where I'm supposed to hang my keys at the end of the day.
Oh, no. All right, I should
Or it's
not
under
have,
the front seat of the car.
I should not have done what I just did. I just took 20% hull on my vengeance because of the combat drones. That was not smart. Oh, boy. We're in trouble. We're in trouble now. You know what? I'm going to bring the Athena up here. We're going to do the vengeance down here, so at least it has some triangle support.
Okay, so if it's not under the front seat of the car, if it's not under, like, by your keys, and it's not under the bed,
oh, God.
Where's the next place you look if you lose something?
Oh, no. All right, Thad just lost his second ship.
Couch cushions, yes, retrieving. Polar Bear, I don't. Thad, did you drop your Athena in the toilet?
All right, let's see. We're going to bring this over here.
Oh. Budget Gunner, what is it free?
Oh, no. I'm going to have to stop. I'm going to have to stop. I've lost my exo. I got to stop.
Let's form Voltron. I actually asked that question last week. What level is most people's Starfleet Academy? And even non-spenders are in the 40s and 50s right now. So low 50s, minus 52. I've missed a few things. But I would say 40s and 50s. And I can hit 72s pretty easily with my Vengeance that's tier 8. And Samus Aran says 51. Grouchy Outlaw is level 27. Hypochondriac's 44. Newton is 42. Medrex is 34. Jules Burn is depressing. Deadly Blyrish is 36. Mimi, who is free to play, 56. Dr. Warbird only gets a $20 BP, so that would not have gotten the couple months of mythic track sourcing, is at level 57. So there are plenty of players who are at least in the 40s, which if that can't get you to hit at your level, you should be pretty close.
I think I'm in trouble here, guys.
Tony Pye is 45-ish. Sherlock Holmes is looking good for 33.
Actually, I think I'm going to clear this wave. Barely. All right, we're going to clear wave 4. heal up.
You know, I have a tier 3, 4 something Athena.
Hi, Manx Man. I'm not going to clear this wave. There's too many hostiles here. We're not going to clear this one. Did we pop an exo? Yeah, we did. Okay.
So as you are getting a little bit higher in your building level, and as people start to get closer to Athena's, I do suggest you try these dual waves again, because they are at least different than solo waves. So like, once you can do them, granted these don't replace solo waves, you do have to do those too, but these are at least a little different, and I value them for being different.
No, I'm done. Crap. It's not going to matter. I will sacrifice the vengeance, but it's not going to stop. I came over too late. Yep, that's it. There we go. Done. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna matters. We're gonna make another run. Let's fix up our crewing.
By the way, have you guys done the open armadas?
What?
Have you guys done the open armadas video thing?
No.
No.
Okay.
All right,
Are you going to?
I don't know. We're doing waves right now, so I don't know.
Okay.
Probably not, because open armadas still suck, and we missed the event, so probably not right now.
Okie dokie.
All right. What do you got there?
Matters. Here's what I was running on the
Vengeance.
On the Vengeance, yeah.
Okay. Anarch, Shooter, Savick.
No, see this right here, Killer. This can't happen. This can't happen, Killer J. Let me get my mute button ready. Killer J, we made a modification since you've been here. We got a new voice. Hinmelly Wrench says, am I pressing a keybind in the TTS? So no, right now. So I noticed something. Ranch, that the keybinds require the window to be active. So obviously it's not active when I'm playing in the other game. So I've got to click over into the window. And if I'm going to click over into the window, then I'm just hit the play button because it requires an active window. Now, this is where I was telling you that if we found a way to integrate it into Elgato's Stream Deck, now, oh my gosh, now I don't even need the portal. A button on the Stream Deck can activate the TTS, but we've got to get an interface from the Windows app into Stream Deck. When you do that, then the window doesn't need to be active, so I can just program it on a hotkey.
But wouldn't you not be using a Stream Deck if you were doing IRL?
I'm talking about here in the studio. If I'm IRL, then I can use the button right on the phone app because I'm looking at it. He was asking if I'm using the hotkeys, like the bindings from my keyboard. And in this scenario, I can't because the window requires it to be active. So in this scenario, here in the studio, if we could connect it to Stream Deck, then it would be great. But still, IRL, I would be using the mobile app. All right. But yeah, no, that's a great question. Okay, here, we've got a cheer 111. Got my button ready.
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, hey DJ, hey Tarpy, DJ, you should have clicked faster, next time push that button faster, DJ, can I see those DJ, can I see like to keep it
okay. That is the voice of Majel Barrett, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's very disturbing to hear Majel sound like that.
You can't do that, Killer. You can't. Okay.
You just made him swear.
Listen. I know something else that I need. Ranch. All right. I need, if I use single voice mode, I still need to assign a specific voice to somebody else. All right. So in other words, I want single voice mode.
99%.
Yeah, I want single voice mode to be the generic, but I still would like to assign Killer J his own voice because he's just that much of an asshole.
He needs Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. He needs yeah. Not Winnie the Pooh. He needs something. He wants Beetlejuice.
Strider just said Alan Rickman, but Beetlejuice sounds better.
He needs Beetlejuice. Okay? Or Dr. Juby. If you have the voice of Dr. Juby, we'll let Killer talk in Dr. Juby's voice.
No, because Juby wouldn't say that stuff out loud.
So yes, we still need specific, and I would desternate it in the settings. Killer J does not get to besmirch the voice of Majel Barrett. Okay, Killer, you terrible person. Killer needs Janeway's voice. No, because he'll make her moan.
No.
It needs to be Beetlejuice. Okay?
And you mean Beetlejuice the cartoon, right? We're not allowing him to speak with the authority of Batman.
No, Beetlejuice is different than Batman. So Michael Keaton is who I'm talking about. Michael Keaton played Batman and Beetlejuice. All right? But when he was Beetlejuice, he used a different voice. All right? Johnny Five says Killer needs Lieutenant Barkley for the creep factor.
Wait. Killer needs Jim Carrey's voice from The Grinch.
Yeah. Killer needs a different voice because he can't do this.
The mayor from The Grinch. Because then it's just so affected.
The mayor of Whoville?
And stuck up. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Killer, are you still here? We'll give you some input into the voice that you can choose. Also, you can do it from the admin portal, so we can still do single voice mode, but you can change him. That's fine. I don't think I need this on the regular. I don't think I need it on the regular. All right, I just need Killer J to have a different voice all the time. Okay, all the time. Who do we give him, chat? Who do we give him? I think Beetlejuice. I think we give him Beetlejuice. That's perfect. All right, Beetlejuice is obviously offensive. Cartman from South Park. That'd be no. See, Snape ended up being a hero. Jar Jar Binks. Oh my God. Smithers would be great. Cartman from South Park, great.
Ooh, no. Flanders.
Hi, diddly-o, neighbor.
Exactly.
Hi, diddly-o.
Imagine making him moan.
Whoa, Tarpy, have you thought about that before?
No.
Tarpy's
that's what you said.
Tarpy's imagining Flanders moaning.
Now everyone is. Not just me. That's everyone, and it's not working.
You're welcome, chat.
You're welcome, everyone.
There you go,
welcome.
chat. Boomhauer, Voldemort, Bender the Robot. Oh, there's some good ones here. Caledon says, GD it. Now he's thinking about Flanders moaning. Tarpy's Fantasies out in the open. I know. We're hearing it. You heard it here first, chat.
Well, Sherlock, you weren't supposed to tell anyone.
The voice of the judge from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? No, that was... oh, gosh. I just lost it. That's Back to the Future.
Oh, my gosh.
Doc Brown. No.
If you gave me Beetlejuice, I would have it moan and tell you to say my name 3 times. Let's see if this works in here. Moan, 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 moan.
That's better. Okay, Benny Hill's Ghost. You just made me very mad because you said Dobby. From Lord of the Rings.
Benny Hill? What? No.
Dobby.
Dobby is not from Lord of the Rings.
That's like Magneto saying a wizard is never late.
Yeah, obviously Dobby is from Star Wars. We all know that. Okay.
Just make him sound like Beastly from Care Bears.
Okay, what was the other one I just liked?
Oh God.
Ricardo Montalban.
No.
To have him sound like Khan.
No, he can't moan. Listen, Tarpy, I want you to imagine every actor you've ever heard of moaning in your ear. Which one do you find the least offensive? Okay? So just take 5 minutes.
Clip that, please. and I can send that back and be like, this is what I have to work with.
Oh God.
She'd just facepalm and shake her head. By the way, nothing would happen.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Ranch. We'll wait. So I see what he's. So Ranch says I can make Killer his own voice, but it would be through the admin portal.
Spider Pig.
Which means that he would always pop up without bits, and we sure as hell can't have that. No, no, he can't. Because he's a pig. Watch out, he's a spider pig. Okay.
DJ.
What
is wrong with you?
No, if you add him in the profile, then no, we can't let him just have free reign of the TTS. Absolutely not. We'll wait for Hunted to come up with something. In the meantime, I'll just beep it all out. Or, hey, Killer. Joking aside, this is hilarious. I love it. Thank you for engaging with the entertainment here. You are the perfect heel. The most amazing arch nemesis of this show.
And Venari.
Thank you. But if you would do me a favor, just for everybody's sanity,
that's messed up.
Use stickers right now, unless you have a legit TTS. We just can't bear the thought of Majel Barrett speaking like you. So
okay,
all right, so just use normal stickers for now, but we're gonna fix this for you, Killer. We're gonna fix this for you because you love TTS more than anybody. We're gonna make this work for you. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. How amazing is it, chat, that Ranch is coming in here and building us custom features just for Killer J.
Hey DJ, say my name 3 times. Come on, Daddy, say it 3 times while I whack my brush.
Whoa!
Say it 2 more times.
Oh, no! Killer! See,
that Bob Ross was not very good.
That was from stickers. And that's, by the way, why he can't use the voice of Majel Barrett. You can't do it. You can't have it, Killer.
So, wait. Could you guys program it such that he gets any other voice besides Majel Barrett, and then that one is randomized?
No, I don't want to do that because in the first stream, Tarpy, we used randomized voices. Do you not remember how rough that was?
Oh no, I remember how hilarious the Spanish ones were.
Yeah, I don't want to use those because they were.
Because you don't want him moaning in Spanish.
No, I want them to.
Now you're imagining Killer moaning in Spanish. Congratulations, and you brought that up. You're avoiding it.
Why did you bring up anyway?
Don't even. So
anyway, no, he doesn't get Mr. Rogers either. What? No, he can have nobody wholesome. Okay, he can have nobody wholesome. He can only be bad guys.
How about the war face? Show me your war face guy.
He can only be bad
he's just
guys.
Screaming everything.
Deadpool. He could be Deadpool. That would actually probably be funny. Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my God, yes, actually.
That would actually probably be funny. But no, he can't have anybody good except for Deadpool. All right. Anyway, matters.
Jim Carrey, though.
This is so funny. I love the fact that this is a thing. You guys are great.
So DJz and Venari did in fact clip that. And I was like looking at the random words that Twitch uses to name the clips because it just puts 4 to 6 just words together. For the you wanting me to imagine actors moaning, it's the moldy, billowing porcupine what face? That's literally the name of the clip.
I like
is
it.
moldy billowing porcupine what face.
I like it. Killer J says that he wants Jar Jar Binks. That could also maybe pass because I mean he's a heel. That could also maybe pass.
Get rid of the gold one.
But Deadpool I think would be the better one. I think between Jar Jar and Deadpool would be better. No, he can't have Yoda. Nope, no Yoda, no Stephen Hawking, nobody that's good and pure in this world. Okay, no.
Oh my God, yes, Zach. Charlie the Unicorn. Oh my God, they took my kidneys. Is that Klingon?
You got yes, that was Klingon. You guys have got to get off this Leroy Jenkins thing. Okay? They're trying to spell out, you saw the chat, they're spelling out Leroy Jenkins with 1,000 characters, and the TTS just can't read it. It just can't read it. None of the TTSs can do it.
Everywhere it matters cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, TCC, CC, gracias.
Matters, you're banned. You're banned.
I wanted to give Topi her Spanish naughtiness.
You don't get Spanish. We're on single voice mode. You don't get Spanish.
That's why I spelled out the word CCC instead of yes, yes, yes.
I have the best friends. Yeah, they're so weird. I love it.
All right. You know what? Yeah, Ranch, it seems like we're going to need to be able to assign custom voices even in single voice mode.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm still really confused on why DJ thinks Stephen Hawking was pure and innocent.
He's a pillar of the scientific community.
Didn't he unplug his own
he didn't have his own debauchery.
Kawapo cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, "Why must you berate me this way? I'm just a computer."
Thank you, Guffa. What was the end of that? Hold on, I want to play that one again. What was the end of that? Guffa wrote what?
Guffa Waffle cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, "Why must you treat me this way? I'm just a computer."
She's laughing. It sounds like she's laughing. By the way, just in case, and I know we're way off topic tonight, but
we would never.
In case, I'm trying to remember. Oh, here it is. We should probably put this on a command in chat. If you guys want to know what the mannerisms are for the TTS from Stream TTS, here are all of them. There's a page where you guys could go, and there's emotions and reactions, voice and volume, sounds and actions, pacing and delivery. You can also come up here and use commands like whisper in a small voice or professional broadcast tone. You basically can write the command for the AI in addition to your text. So you can even have it read it in a way that you guys want. We should put this website on a command, but actually, you know what? I'll just do it right now.
Is it a good idea to give us that information?
Probably not. You know what? Never mind. I take it all back. Can you
put that in a circle, though?
Nope, it's gone. It's gone forever. Okay.
Or mod data or something.
Nope. You know what? Matters is right. That was a terrible mistake, and I apologize. I take it all back.
But it should actually be in like Bot Central or Mod Data Room or something.
I'll send it over to you right now. We do probably need to put up a command for it.
Way to ruin it for us all, Matters. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Matters.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. By the way, quick note, we'll do this here in a little bit, Tarpy, but we are now over 70,000 bits. So it's time for another GoWheel modification. And I'll point out where you guys have done plenty of TTS tonight, so we're only 8,000 bits away from a 10x odds wheel boost on the GoWheel. It's 8,000 bits. It's not a whole lot. And we're off Hype Train cooldown here very shortly if you guys want to play that. 250 subs, which, by the way, gets us stupidly close to a GoWheel spin. And you guys get a bonus square on the bingo card. And as Andalisha did yesterday, $100 into the tip jar gets you a bonus stream with your choice of content. There's a hype train right now. There's a hype train right now.
Isn't there a little box on the bingo card?
Thank you, Jules. Appreciate it.
Is it a sticker party?
It's a sticker party now.
Wait, so we could get like 5 different bingos?
Susie Q, thank you for your 300 bits. Appreciate you. Stickers are free. Here you go.
Here we go.
Good times.
Can you make Killer's voice be Mario?
No. Mario's a good guy. No.
Is he though?
Yes. He never stops working and puts himself in immortal danger all the time for the woman he loves. Thank you,
Mortal
guys.
danger?
Thank you guys for the sticker party. Appreciate that very much. That's one of 3 if you guys wanted to tweak on that tonight. Get yourself a bonus square. We do have a bonus square or a bingo square for 3 sticker parties in one stream. There's one.
Isn't there also a square for spinning the GoWheel?
Yes.
So
hey, what's up,
we
Dark
could get
Eyes?
like 5 boxes today. If you did 2 more sticker parties, and
there is definitely the possibility of multiple squares today. Yes, that is possible. Here's the bingo card.
Oh, good.
Right there. So there's 3 sticker parties in one stream, which you would only need 10,000 more bits and stickers. Oh, that would be a bingo too. That's a bingo. That's bingo number 2. And you know what? Listen, we need to be pushing the Patreon, guys. We've added some more perks to Patreon, including Battle Pass giveaways. ! Patreon. If you guys want to hop up in there, we need 50 Studio B memberships. And actually, we had a couple people sign up this week. So thank you guys very much for that. When we get to 100 total supporters and 50 Studio B supporters, then we'll get a couple of more there. Looks like, oh, here's a brand new one. Strider, thank you. Strider signing up for a Studio B supporter. Michael signed up as a Studio B supporter. Jongo upgraded from regular recognized patron to Studio B supporter. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. There's several others in here. T Bean, thank you very much. Daniel, thank you very much. Patrick, thank you very much. Glenn, thank you very much. ! Patreon, where memberships start at only $5. And those $5 will get you a gold color on the Discord and get you access to our gold chat room. And then Studio B, which now everybody, we've said this, Tarpy, everybody gets replays of Studio B on the video version. But if you want the mic-less, voiceless, like downloadable music sets, that's under Studio B All Access. So you guys can actually download my actual DJ sets. And I'll tell you, the one from this past Wednesday was stupid. It was so good, especially the last hour. If you like rock, yes, I Studio B'd the hell out of rock for 1 hour. This past Wednesday, the last hour of the show. It was phenomenal. It was crazy. So thank you guys so very much for that. That's 2 ways that we can get some extra bingos there. So yeah, it's me actually DJing. So fun stuff. And then there's the GoWheel spin. We've got Throne still available. And if you guys get to 250 subs, then we could knock out this tier 15 hype train, because I feel like that's going to be a tough one to get to. But the GoWheel spin can happen really soon here. So we're cooking, guys. We're cooking. We're doing really good.
What What money do you need for the GoWheel spin? Or subs?
$1,200.
However that works.
$1,200 is it. That's how short we are on the GoWheel. All right, 306 subs or 1,200. Sam says, I get tired of the dance music mixes. Well, there was rock. And you can listen back to it, Sam. First of all, the video replay is free. Just go on over to Patreon, !Patreon, and you can watch the video playback absolutely free. But if you want the downloadable, high-quality audio version, that's behind the membership.
I actually summer in Mordor, and Gandalf has seen my elfin Schlongen, so they weren't too far off earlier.
Matters. God.
Matters.
It's ridiculous. All right, so anyway, Matters, back to the game. Caledon says, how about R2-D2 for Killer J? That way he just beeps and beeps himself.
Have him be 3PO and just have a lot of anxiety the whole time.
No, we're not doing it. Nope, nobody good and wholesome. Okay, Matters. Let's take a look at this crew.
Let's check your log.
Let's check the log. See what we got here.
Rounds and mitigation.
I want to look at a combat drone because those are the ones that matter the most. Training drones I can handle. All right, so here's a combat drone. 2 rounds.
Yeah, quick, good.
Mitigation.
Can't even last 2 rounds.
Mitigation seems decent. We're going to math it out here.
Yeah, what was that? A little under 66. A little over 66. So 70, not quite 70.
70.3%. So close enough to max.
Okay. Close. Good. Let's see here. I think you just stink.
Well, I mean, my ships weren't dead. I just didn't have enough time to kill them all.
Yeah.
So in other words, you like this crew, is what you're saying.
How many shots are you taking in the second round? Or how many
4
shots until you killed it?
I took 4 actual weapon volleys. Jules says I didn't hit the survey before the combat drone. I did, though, but it probably ran out because Thad died. Look, see here, I did have it.
Right, but that was the last one that you fought, so it had run out.
Yeah,
before.
it ran out. But see, again, I didn't die to the hostile. I died because of my central entity. So maybe my crew is okay. Maybe my crew's fine.
Oh, well, then no, it's not okay. Then switch interacts and put in E-Riker.
Okay.
I mean, if you died because of the central entity and you didn't die, then you need more speed.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get through another 4 rounds. I mean, I did have to use Cisco to regen my shield or regen my my hull. You know what? Maybe this is just not for me yet. Maybe I'm not quite there. Thad says I'm squishy. Buddy, I know the feeling. Maybe we're just not quite there.
What do you got on your Athena?
On the Athena, I'm running Spike with Sam and Una.
Oh. Okay. Why not switch Sam for Section 31 Giorgio? And
that's not the right one.
Hey DJ, how about you give me Scarlett Johansson, Alice Eve, or you give me the hottest computer ever, Cortana. Imagine one of these voices, it would be perfect.
No, Cortana doesn't moan, Killer. Okay? No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
And you got the conduit on your Athena? Temporal conduit?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Good. Yeah, okay.
All right, so you're telling me that my crew is actually decent. Okay, well, then we're going to stick with
it's
it.
Not bad. Yeah.
So then we're just not quite ready for it. I just can't do it myself. Then we're just not quite ready.
Did you had Watt Carroll on the Athena or on the Vengeance?
Carroll's on the Vengeance.
Okay, switch interacts. Put in 1 of 11.
Okay.
I mean, it's only going 2 rounds. You're not getting a lot of barrier from interacts, so get more shield regen or shield mitigation from that first shot. Or put E-Riker in there and try to kill the combat drones before your buff falls. One or the other. Both would help.
I think I want speed.
Yeah, I mean that's what I use. So I have a speed officer on each ship.
All right, Thad. Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
I mean, you died pretty fast though, right? Like so.
Well, but
gonna be
the
tight
central entity. It was the central entity. All right. So here's the deal. How's my? Oh, you know what? I forgot about the Athena research. Forgot about that. That research is actually pretty good, but I forgot to use the. Yeah. Okay. You're right, Jules. So Thad. Save your Athena for Venari Raw. And do the Academy training drones in the first round or 2, but if you see yourself starting to take damage, then stop. And then keep your Athena alive for the Venari in 5 and later. All right? Let's give it another go. Here we are in 401F. That way we can try to get through round 5. And now with a little extra impulse.
Hey, DJ.
Hey.
Have you seen Cortana moan?
Oh, my God.
Especially what I do to her. When she's a very naughty, I make sure she never goes. She's the only one that has seen me with both my helmets off.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh,
Did you can hear Stratus
Yeah, mine
in
was
the background,
bad.
right?
I said Gandalf called my Elfenschlangen.
I got nothing. Killer, Jesus. God.
Where do you come up with this? Do I want to know?
No, we don't.
You broke DJ's Killer. You should be very proud.
That was a really
that
good
takes
one.
work.
That was a good one.
Can you play it again?
No.
Please.
Oh, God. All right, Thad. Here we go. We're going again. Focus. Here we go. All right. So good. That was good. All right, round 1. And then after this, we're probably going to have to go back to the 66s just so that we can finish our heroic event and not run out of directives.
You could buy the wave pass and get a bunch of directives.
I could.
Just throwing that out there, it might be a good idea. Because you're going to keep squirreling, right?
Maybe. It's possible. Wow. That was stupid of me, but okay. I'll go with that.
What did you do this time?
Oh, I flew all the way across the system when there wasn't a Venari roll over here. But it's fine. There's not too many hostiles in this one, so it'll be okay. Okay. Divine says, I thought we were working on Outpost crews. Yeah, we're doing that too. We have waves to do also.
You work tomorrow?
Yes.
I do.
Oh, okay.
All right, combat drones. We're going to do with the Vengeance. Training drones with Athena. All right, hey, Thad, leave that other drone. Leave that repair drone for me in case I need more time.
Why don't you go top and bottom? and just hit combat drones. So you definitely have enough time before worrying about academy drone or like the whatever training drone.
That's a good idea. You're saying use both ships for the combat drones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And then if one person does that and the other person goes left and right, then you only have to kill one of the surveyors and you can let the other one heal you.
That's very smart.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
I just screwed up.
But, you know.
All right, I think I'm going to let those combat drones through. Because I already messed up what Matters just told me to do, which is smart. I'm going to kill the Venari Raw with the Athena.
You sound so defeated.
Well, because I'm already taking damage in round 1, and I didn't mean to.
Yeah. I'm jumping in with strategy when he's already halfway through the battle.
Yeah. No, but it's a good thought. I like that thought.
Yeah.
But the only thing I took were combat drones, so that's fine. And all of us are still alive, so that's also good. All right, Thad. These are all combats all the way around, so...
Yeah.
And I'm losing impulse time because of... Ah, damn it. That wasn't smart.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to survive wave 3.
You just died to the repair drone?
I did not.
Thad?
Thad did die to the repair drone.
They are strong.
And I just lost my second buff. We're not even going to survive this round. I foobarred this from the start. This was a horrible, horrible run. Oh, I did get my buff. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I got my buff. I still don't know if I'm going to survive. I'm going to take so much central entity damage here. Okay, we made it. Thad, you still alive? Okay, you still have your Athena. Okay. There should be plenty of Venari in this one. Just go for the Venari. Leave the training drones for me, please. You get the Venari north and south for me, okay? Great soundtrack. All right, I think we're going to clear this, Thad. If you can get the Northern Venari, I think we're okay. I think we're going to have this one.
Yep.
And then his Athena will be alive for round 5, which is very important.
Yeah.
You make me feel like a bad girl.
Okay, this is going to get. This one's working better.
Drone.
Oh, I missed one, didn't I?
Yeah, you're bad.
Okay. If Thad can get that last Venari. Thad, how's your hull? I'll scan you here in a second. Oh, yeah,
hey,
he's full hull.
DJ. You should see what happens when I mix rum and Penelope Cruz. Especially when she's riding my black pearl the ocean. Man, I need some rum. I hate it. Run when I run out of rum. Because I already have Penelope here.
Oh my god. All right, we're going to be okay here. We're going to clear wave 5 also.
Yep.
Jules says, "Why did you bleep Pearl? That made it sound worse." Because I didn't know what was actually coming there. I just reached over. I'm in the middle of a wave. I didn't even read over to read it. I just pressed the button because he can't be trusted. He cannot be trusted.
Yeah, when you hear anything about Penelope Cruz on my black, you just bleep the next word. Just play it safe.
Jeez, matters. You just made that 10 times worse than I did. God.
You're what made everyone think what I just said.
You don't need to say it.
I had nothing to do with this.
I guess, man.
I had nothing to do with this.
I mean, it wasn't about needing to say it.
All right, wave 5 complete. We got it. Nice. All right.
Wait, it's after hours.
No, you realize that they can watch this anytime. Like VODs live forever. You know that, right?
That's okay.
Okay. No.
They don't know who I am.
All right. We're doing better, Thad. You do all the Venari in this round. Let me grab this repair drone. And I'm going to do all combat drones. And we're going to try to do what Matter said and let one of the combat drones through for healing. Or one of the repair drones, I mean.
This is like the easiest wave to do it in. It's a very nice, easy wave they give you right after that big Venari Raw one. Like, congratulations, you have 2 Athenas. Here's a gift basket.
Here's some timer. Like, you can use your timer appropriately. Like, you can beat the hostiles as quickly as you want to actually be able to time your timers.
All right, so that's going to get us, what, +4 to the central entity? 20, yeah, +4. Okay, wave.
I think in the next level, don't kill either of the repair drones.
In 7, yeah.
I think. Is this the one that's just got Academy, training drone? Yeah. There's going to be 2 combat drones. 2 combat drones is not worth wasting. You don't even need the buff for that.
But 2 combat drones are going to take out as much as it gives back. Or are you suggesting that I kill the combat drones? Okay.
Kill them, but I'm just saying that like it's worth more to get the health than it is to just get the buff for 2 combat drones.
Okay.
Yeah. The sneaky wave. Trap.
Hey, Tarpy, have you seen Megan Fox? Because she needs to hop back on this big truck. Finished an oil change, and I am ready to put it to use.
Oh my God.
She loves when I get these exhaust pipes smoking when I am revving this engine.
Kill the combat drones, though. Kill them.
I'm going to.
Oh, your Athena's just sitting there.
He's distracted by a button. And an oil change.
Note that! Note that! Note that! Thad's gonna die.
And yelling at Thad.
Oh dear.
Thad died. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, your vengeance is... Do you have a Cisco heal? No.
Nope.
You don't.
I don't. It's okay. Most of this round is Venari.
Yeah.
It's just going to be whether I can make it all the way around the system with enough time.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to kill that training drone there.
We'll see.
Are you that squishy?
Yeah, okay. It looks like I'm going to get it. Dude. Hurry.
We've got a Athena repair.
I'm going to use it as soon as I will. Here, I will. Give me a second.
Yeah. Good.
I'm going to use it right now. I might.
Outpost, before the wave, you popped a Impulse Alliance exocomp.
Yes.
Did you? Good stuff. You're
All
so
right, stop talking for a minute. This is going to be super tight. Get there. Got it. One of those is still going to get through, I think. Crap. I don't even... Oh, God. I don't think I'm going to clear this. How many can I let through, Jules? 5?
I think.
Come on, hurry. We're going to make it.
How many is it?
We're going to make it.
Kill her.
We're going to make it.
Yes. Kill that lady. No, you kill. Okay, good. Oh.
Wow. We did it.
Attaboy.
Oh!
You're welcome. Good thing you let those repair drones through, eh?
Yeah, that was a good call on the repair drones. Holy smokes. Thad, I needed you in that last one, man. Oh, we made it, though. Oh, we made it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's duplicate that. Yes, I added E. Riker to the Vengeance. That was a good move. We needed that speed. And the ship still didn't die. It almost died, but it still didn't die. All right, Thad, let's do that again. We need to duplicate, but you avoid that last combat drone, okay? In wave, what was that, wave 6 or 7? Avoid that combat drone.
Thad only needs to hit a combat drone in wave 3. That's when it's all, or he only needs to hit a surveyor in wave 3 because that's when it's all combat drones. For the other ones, you take both combat drone groups.
Okay.
With one survey.
All right. Okay. That was good. That was a good run. Super close at the end, but we got there. So a couple of modifications on this one, Thad, and we can reliably do the 70s now all the way through wave 8, that's an improvement. That's what we wanted. All right, there he is. Whew! That was a good run. I'm really excited about that run. That was tangible improvement. All right, Thad, you ready? All right, I'm going to go ahead and start it. Here we go. Sam says, when are we getting leaks? I already gave a couple. Like, I've already given 2. You just weren't paying attention. Or maybe you were. I don't know.
You're still doing waves, right?
Yeah.
And then you're doing outposts later?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yes. Yeah, we'll do an outpost right before we set off for the night.
Okay.
Because somebody wanted to know specifically matters how to use the 2 surveys against punching up. Yeah, they specifically wanted the 2 survey method against punching up.
Well, they got that covered. You have 2 squalls?
I do.
Good.
Half an hour left on challenge track for anyone who cares for that.
I need to do my daily for that today. And I think, Thad, this should finish us for the event. We'll double check, but I think this will finish us for the event. All right, now, Thad, I'm going to do all the combats in this one. I'll go north to south. You do the training drones east to west. This is a change from our normal strategy. This was a good idea. And let the other repair drone go through. Do not hit that repair drone. We're going to need all the health points we can get. Athena, or Thad, use your Athena and grab the Venari Raw. Okay. Untouched. That's really, really good. First 2 waves, untouched, and that's where we took a lot of damage before. So that was a really, 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 really good run. All right, same thing this time. You're going to have to hit combat drones this time, so grab 1 repair drone. And use your non-Athena to kill as many as you can. Go with triangle as best you can. All right, we're actually looking good here. Hey, Thad, how's your Enterprise holding up? Oh, he's gone. Okay, Enterprise is dead. That's okay. Do not use your Venari Raw. We're okay. I think I'm going to let.
Use yours.
I think I'm going to let those combat drones through, right?
Yeah, you probably lost your buff.
Yeah, my buff is gone, so I'm going to let it go. That's okay. a couple of hit points. We're okay.
3 each.
I'm going to let 3 go through. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're in good shape. All right, Thad, east and west, all Venari. Or wait, no, this one's all training, right? So you do nothing. You do nothing. You do nothing. Well, yeah. Sorry, Venari Raw. Yeah, you get the Venari Raw, north and south. I'll go east-west. All right, how's the... Okay. Vengeance is holding up okay.
Yeah.
It's doing all right. I don't know. It doesn't need to survive after this round. Nah, I think 1 or 2 more rounds, right?
Yeah.
I think we're going to get through this round untouched.
Yeah. How much smaller is your second Athena?
To 3 tiers now.
Okay.
I haven't upgraded it since that first month. All right, Thad's Athena is holding strong. All right, Thad, Athena, East and West. This is round 5. All the Venari. And we're just going to let the Vengeance hang out here in the middle for this round. We're probably going to use an Athena heal here in just a moment. That way the cooldown is out for the later rounds if necessary. Sure would be nice to have a shorter cooldown on that Athena.
That's weird. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. It would be nice for free.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah. Right. Nuts.
Nice try.
Oh, that's funny stuff right there.
And now it's time for a breakdown. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Hey,
never
Puds.
gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it. Never get it. That's pretty funny. That's good. All right, we're looking good here, Thad. This is a much improved run. We are looking great. We are looking great this run. How are you? How's your Athena holding up? Beautiful. Your Athena looks great. Your Athena's in better shape than mine is. All right. All right. Wave 5. You do all the Venari. I'm going to do... I got to remember. Yeah. These are combat. So I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm going to do north and south. I'm going to take 1 drone.
Yep.
I don't know. My Vengeance may not survive.
Yeah, it's taking a beating this time.
Yeah. But this is pretty much the last round that it needs, right? Because 7, there's only 2 combat drones. My Cisco heal's unavailable.
Yeah, but there's a lot of academy. There's a lot of academy drones in 7.
Well, my Athena should be able to handle those.
Yeah, but there's just a lot of them. It's a timing thing, not that it's...
Okay. All right, Thad, you focus on the Venari here.
Yeah, left and right.
I'm going to go east-west. You go north-south. We're going to let both drones go through.
Yeah.
If the Vengeance survives.
If you're both alive, use your Athena for the combat drones.
Okay. That way I can use a heal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It can heal, but the Vengeance can. So.
Dude, that Vengeance may make it.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, it made it.
Nice. Very nice. Do the bottom one first.
Why is my
Okay.
Athena not moving? Oh, it was moving. Okay. How's Thad's Athena? Holding up very nicely. Hey, Ultra. Good morning. All right, Thad, grab that other. There's 2 more Venari Raw there. Grab those. And I'm going to suicide the Vengeance just to slow this guy down. Okay, that was a good move. The Vengeance slowed it down long enough for the Athena to grab it. Now we're going to heal the Athena. All right, Thad. Avoid the training drones. Just do all Venari. We might even let the training drones go through potentially.
Yeah, you got lots of health.
Yeah. Thad, when you're done with your west, go south. Handle those. Ignore. He's gone. Okay. Thad's gone.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. He got one of them. That's okay. We have plenty of hit points on the central entity. We're going to be fine. This is fine. Thad, this is completely fine.
Yeah, you're okay.
$20 more seconds until I can heal. I think I'm going to let that Venari go through just because it's against triangle. We'll let that one go.
All right.
I'm only using one Athena right now, Demon. I do have 2, but we're trying to punch up, so I left the second Athena at home. All right, after this Venari Raw, I'm going to heal. Actually, I may not need to.
Yeah, just keep going.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. I can let 8 through. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm done. I'm going to hit the battleship. I'm going to hit the battleship without healing. I think I can do it. If I die, we got it. We got it, Thad. Beautiful. Oh, that's good stuff, Thad. We did it. Fantastic. That was an improvement as well. And you surviving longer definitely helped. Absolutely. That was a big thing right there. Thank you. Killer, what? What did you do, Killer?
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says,
Come on.
DJ, how about you change my dirty voice to Diane Ewing or Jerry Ryan? Or you can change it to Jolene Blalock. I mean, you have already seen he backside. You've already seen he backside. I mean, you have backside. Already seen he backside. Already seen backside.
Jeez. How many times did you copy and paste that in the same thing? I didn't press it more than once. Oh, we made it, Thad. Did that finish our event? It did. All right, fantastic. We did it. Woo! Man! That was a close one. That was a close one right there. All right. Well, that's good. So that's done. Wave Battle Pass is done, which means now I need to go do my VJers for my challenge track. And I also think I need to work on the Maverick event, the Maverick track. Yeah, we've got a lot of events to do. So that's my focus. That was my focus for tonight. The sticker? Did the sticker play? Yeah, sticker played. What sticker? The last sticker that was played was several minutes ago. Yeah. Unless you just now tried to send one, but it didn't go through. There's not one right now. Let me double check. Extensions, stickers, dashboard. No, there's not one from you in here at all. It didn't process. Maybe you didn't finish it. Maybe you didn't finish. Polar Bear says, any ideas for today's Galactic Anomaly crew? Strange New Worlds isn't doing very well with Spike, Una, Sam Kirk. Is that because, so you need to get rid of Hull Breach, right? That's today's Galactic Anomaly, no Hull Breach. So focus on crits, just no Hull Breach. Do all the same stuff, just leave Hull Breach off, which also means you got to leave Chang off.
DJ, I thought today's anomaly was 35% bypass your shield.
Oh, then nothing changes.
Yeah.
Nothing changes.
Yeah,
just keep doing. Yeah, just
they
keep.
Just get harder.
Yeah, they've got a 35% chance to ignore your shield, so not a big deal. You just play it like normal, with a chance of getting hit harder.
Take one side off and put in Suitor. That will help.
Omicron says he likes Chang there to push shots into later rounds. Yes, that would be a good move. That's why I miss. I said take Torres and Chang off, but not for this one. Yeah, you want them both there. Yeah, you want them there on this one. Cyberdemon says, can we put a suggestion in for them to add the auto button to faction hunt, like the daily material spend? I think it was supposed to. Is it not?
So you want to go back to how it was before we had to intentionally join them?
No. The auto join.
He wants the auto join. So it's like he wants to be able to turn on auto join, which is going back to how faction hunt was before we had to selectively choose faction hunt.
Why? Is faction hunt all on right now? Is that what he's complaining about?
No, he wants it to be. Like he wants to be able to say only do Romulan and auto join Romulan or auto join whatever.
Okay, that's not how it used to be.
Yeah, it used to be you just automatically were in all of them.
All three of them, yeah, but you don't want that. He just wants to automatically be in one. Yeah.
We're agreeing. Yeah.
But yes, I thought it was supposed to be Cyberdemon.
That would have been new.
Well, but I know, but I thought that rolled out with the auto join. It was supposed to be all faction events. So I don't know if something got missed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be any of those faction style events were supposed to be included. All right, let's see. Oh. That should be good. And we're going to head back home and bring the Excelsior out. And get that one done. And that will get me milestone number 3 of my challenge track. Oh, yeah. I'm terrible. I suck so bad. Okay. Slackaroni and cheese. That's it. Cyber Demon says, one more question. I'll leave you alone. Any word of compensation for the Incursion poop show? Yes and no. Yes, they're going to discuss it, but no updates because it was the weekend. Yesterday, I even told you guys, like, they acknowledged it. They fixed what needed to be fixed, and the rest of it went to Code Yellow. So that's not all hands on deck after they fixed everything. So it'll be discussed tomorrow, including relegation. The alliances who got improperly relegated, although I did hear that a couple of them actually got fixed today. I just don't think everybody did. But the relegation stuff will be fixed tomorrow in its finality as well. So if you got relegated, don't panic. You will be put back, but it might be as late as tomorrow. They might have worked on it some today, because I did get a couple of messages from players that said it was fixed. But they told me they weren't going to have it done until Monday. Sam says there should be a good comp for the AT Incursion screw-ups. There already was for AT. AT is completely comped. There's no further comp coming for AT. It's paid. AT is paid. Incursions, though, to be fair, the Europeans they deserve much more compensation than we do. The EU deserves much more compensation than APAC and North America. What happened with them? Their Reaver didn't work for all but 20 minutes of their event. So basically for 11 hours and 40 minutes, they didn't have access to Reaver scoring. On top of, they couldn't cross over. On top of the ships getting stuck and all this stuff. Yeah, they had all the problems we had minus the Reaver, or add the Reaver, which, I mean, it's a rating event. So, yeah, pretty wild.
Hey, DJ, that picture of you looks very similar to you know. Ha 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 ha, just remember, don't ever cross the streams because you do not want to know what happens when you do that. Very naughty things happen when you cross your stream with another guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. Thank you, Killer Chang. I've heard that. Hey, Alex, what are you doing? Game still broken? I mean, it's playable today. But we had a rough weekend. But yeah, Alliance Tournaments is paid. I don't want anybody, and we said this, I don't want anybody to think that there's more coming for Alliance Tournaments. Alliance Tournaments, they made everybody whole. They made everybody whole, and I feel like they did a great job making everybody whole. The tournament compensation was good. But Incursions is a different story, and that has not been thoroughly discussed. It'll be tomorrow because they fixed the code red items over the weekend, and that was it. So we'll have meetings on it tomorrow. Caledon says, can we beat the people who voted against not doing it twice a month and losing tons of free-to-play loot? Listen, I tried to explain the logic of this. I really did to everybody. But, I mean, it is what it is. The people have spoken. And I did go back, in all fairness, and I wrote to them. Oh, here it is. I'll read to you what I wrote. I said... Here's what I wrote. I'll tell you, because you guys remember I told you that I was struggling with my personal view. I was struggling with how to respond because of the wild disparity in the community based on this feedback. I said, sadly, this directly contradicts my personal views. However, I'm forced to relay the fact that the significant polling that we've done in the community indicated that this was a very polarizing issue. It was pretty much split down the middle, but majority fall on the side of one time a month, which I believe is crazy. Soon players will complain that Reaver sourcing or Shackle sourcing is too slow, but the math on multiple runs does seem to be stressing out a lot of players. So while it hurts my heart a great deal, I must agree with the community sentiment. for one time a month. Thank you, by the way, and this is what I wrote. Thank you for leaving this decision in the hands of the players. I truly do appreciate it and respect it. I do, however, sometimes wish that players knew what was good for them. In this case, I don't feel that they do. That's what I wrote. So there you go. That was my opinion. And that was the feedback that I gave. So I feel like I still made my opinion known, but I told I told them what the feedback from the community was, and we had a lot of data behind it. There was a lot of data behind it. Candid Onion says you can't poll right after the event that had issues. I mean, sure you can. We had to, but it's up to the players to make an informed decision. I mean, if you look at day one of tournaments, sure, it was terrible. It was terrible. Okay? But day 2 through 5 went pretty perfectly. We got a 50% loot compensation. We got bonus emerald chain. I mean, days 2 through 5 went really well. So I feel like we were paid out excellently. And we're still being paid out excellently because right now a lot of us are waiting on cooldowns from the store. A lot of us are waiting on cooldowns so that we can go back in and spend more stuff. So, I mean, it is what it is. But that's where it came from. And I don't like it. But I was clearly in the minority on this one. So, poopy dook. Guffa said, you did a survey too. I'd love to see the results of your survey. Guffy, come up and tell us about your survey. Because you did a survey. Yours was the only one that I didn't pull data from because you ran it after I needed to do mine. My meeting, I think, was the next day after you started yours. Guffa said 4 weeks is the winner. Oh, God. See, even Guffa's research said 4 weeks was the winner. It was very close, and that's what I wrote. It seems to be split right down the middle with the majority falling on one time a month. Even Guffa's throws out there that it's one time every 4 weeks. I mean, that's crazy. Clark says, why don't we go with 3 weeks? I mean, that wasn't an option that was on the table. I mean, they gave us our options. A lot of people had some good ideas too, right? Like they said, well, change this and then we can run it every week, or do this or do that. Those weren't the options. And that's what I tried to explain to people. Sometimes it's just A or B, right? Like, here are the options. This is what we're willing to do. This is what we're willing to give you. They're not going to, like, some people talked about reorganizing the store and putting bundled, in tabs and doing a lot more development work, making stuff disappear after you bought it. And this would make me feel less overwhelmed and all this stuff. That wasn't an option on the table. That was not an option on the table. They've got plenty of other development work to do for a feature that really doesn't make them any money. Sam says day 2 was still quite screwed up. No, I don't think it was. You're referring to the morning of day 2, but after that 24-hour reset, they got it. They fixed it on the day 2 reset. After that, it was fine, with the exception of a couple of people reported isolated reports of a blank task for 10 to 15 minutes. And then the issue resolved itself. So there was something still going on. I'm sure they're still going to be working on that, but that was not a code red. That was not a code red. And by the way, no, Divine, you say whales would prefer every 4 weeks? I'll tell you, Lost In was in very much the minority on that. I know the Lost In said he didn't want it, but both whale discords I'm in wanted it as often as possible. They wanted it as often as possible because they saw the value. They saw the value in the rewards, the Alliance leaderboard rewards, the Emerald Chain rewards. Polar Bear says free to play won it. No, they didn't. That's what's
Free to
crazy.
play. So concerned about hoarding for the big tasks.
Yes.
That they are forgetting that the majority of your rewards are going to come from the Alliance payout at the end.
Let me tell you something.
Free to play.
The
free to play could not see the forest through the trees.
Yeah, 100%.
They did not understand. We did not do a good job educating everyone on this. I consider this a failure on our part as well.
We did everything we could, man.
I know we did everything we could. We just didn't do it well enough because this is objectively the wrong decision. Absolutely, mathematically and logically.
And I wasn't here for that particular conversation. I was doing other stuff, but like, I'm just kind of baffled that players are giving up the potential for twice as many Alliance payouts specifically for, you know what, you could absolutely, for a lot of alliances, this is not every alliance, a lot of larger alliances could probably just do 5K tasks the entire time, literally everybody, and still not be relegated.
Yep.
And I understand that's not the majority, that's not for everyone, but a lot of alliances could just do nothing for one of those two and still get paid drastically more.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you get more Emerald Chain, as you said, you get more legacy loot, you cut down the, even if you get lower rewards, you cut down the time period to unlock some of these things by half. So I'm just shocked that people didn't want it.
I know. It was very frustrating to me.
You did. Here's the thing. Even if you did 15, 20K tasks over 2 tournaments and didn't do anything else, you still would get an extra run of your Alliance rewards. So that's still more.
And the Emerald Chain. The Emerald Chain.
And the Emerald Chain.
Yes, that's what I was looking for, Guff. I would love to see the chart. I would love to see the chart stuff. Let me, I'll send you a DM right now. It's just talkingtrackstfc@gmail.com. If you'll throw that on there, I'd love to see the chart data.
I'd like to see it too. Mine's turpitude@gmail.com.
There, I just sent it to you in a DM. But yeah, I don't know, man. And Matters points out it wasn't really. I'm gonna choose my words carefully here. Our community voted 70-30 to run it twice a month. Okay? Our community voted 70-30 to run it twice a month. It was everywhere else. It was everywhere else.
Yeah. So it was not our failure, but
What do you mean everywhere else? Was that all the other
places,
content creators?
All the other places that feedback was gathered. All the other places. And again, call it a failure or not. My opinion is in the minority on this. My opinion doesn't matter. The players got what they asked for. It's not what I would have chosen. I just got to sit down and be wrong on this one.
No.
Right.
Just because you're unpopular does not mean that you're wrong. Sorry, typing.
No, you're fine. We just said the same thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear anything. I was talking.
Exactly, Doss. That's what was happening. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Ultra writes, despite the math, people play with feelings, not just math alone. If they don't feel like doing it, they're not going to do it. Doss says people were preaching event fatigue everywhere else. And I hope that you don't mean that other moderators and creators were preaching event fatigue, because that's insane. But again,
also,
that's not my opinion.
Event fatigue, you don't have to do everything. You can literally choose to do the absolute bare minimum, which is in fact nothing.
You could do nothing.
And the trick with Alliance tournaments is it's not necessarily like an AMS. You get the rewards if you are there and don't do any tasks. And not if you switch into the alliance halfway through, but you could literally do nothing. That is a bad look to everyone else on your team, but you don't have to do all the events. You don't have to do everything. And I say this as someone who probably 3 or 4 times a week doesn't do all of my events. I don't finish my dailies at least 1 day a week. Like, it just doesn't happen because I'm doing other things, or I choose, I really don't want to hit aggregation today, and I don't.
Yeah. Well, and you're right. We are preaching to the choir because our community voted 70-30. We just weren't the same. And Dog Red says, I'm not surprised at all. The 1% community doesn't align with most players. It's shocking. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We do play this game differently than a lot of other people. Math rules us probably more than feelings do, and those are true statements. But that's why I still,
why do I feel like I'm getting ripped off?
Well, as much as it pained me, that's why I read my exact report to you, Dog Red, because my job is to provide feedback for the community. And just because I don't believe it, or our community didn't believe it, the broader player base did believe it. So it is what it is.
Well, let's also not forget that it is alliance tournaments. It's a cross-server, region-wide measuring up of your alliance against other alliances. It's to see who is the best of the best of the best. And any alliance who's top of the master leaderboard, who also is saying, oh, we can't do this more than once a month, maybe you don't deserve to be there. You're not the best of the best of the best.
Well,
run it more and see who can keep it going, if you want to see who's the best.
Oh, but then not everybody's going to get all the rewards, Matters, and that's not fair.
Oh, that's too bad.
But everybody will still get rewards because they're still doing alliance tournaments, or they being Scopely in this case, they're still running alliance tournaments. So everyone who is existing in the game while alliance tournaments are being run gets rewards for alliance tournaments being run.
Yeah.
So like,
you will always get more, even if you get relegated. And if you're used to being in Master League constantly, and you just can't keep up every 2 weeks, and you get relegated and then promoted and relegated, and you keep hopping back and forth, you still get more than if you're just in Master League and do it once a month. You just also get Expert League rewards every 2 weeks, as well as Master League, or once a month, on top of your Master League rewards.
Here's another idea. Make one alliance tournament per month mandatory, but then the alliance can opt in to a second run in the month.
That gets tricky with
people will complain even more, because then they'll feel like they have to do it because everyone else is. And so they'll look around and they'll say, oh, but Alliance B is doing this, so therefore I have to. And so it will feel even worse than 2 optional or 2 just Alliance tournaments.
The opt-in would also have to be like a task board like this. You wouldn't be able to have promotions and relegations.
But you also wouldn't be able to get stuff out of it. Like, I don't imagine that they will continue doing this, where they just won't pay us, or where they would pay us for tasks where, like, they don't want to pay us for no work.
I love that I do love that the issue is polarizing, and I love that there's been great discussion about it, but it is time to put it to bed. It is what it is. And I understand that some people are happy and some people are not happy. What I'm going to claim here, again, is slight shift in culture where they actually let the players decide. And the players decided this time. And whether you agree with it or don't agree with it, they're going to honor what the players asked for. Doesn't necessarily mean it was the right thing. Doesn't necessarily mean it was the wrong thing. And it doesn't necessarily mean that who didn't vote for it or who did vote for it is right or wrong. It just was a choice that they left to the people, and the people spoke. So there you go. Candid says,
Does this mean this is the forever choice?
Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't say forever, but it's certainly going to be that way it will for certain be that way for M94. Because that was more or less what we were discussing. So, but anyway, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Candid Onion says, how many
community-
players voted? Same few on multiple outlets. I can't tell you. I doubt it. No, I doubt it. I mean, do I think that somebody voted more than once? Sure, they could have. But, I mean, the content creators do more today than they ever have. Span very different audiences. All right, like there's more diversity within the creator community now than there ever was before. There used to be a lot of overlap. There's a lot less than that now. So no, I do think that there was probably. By the way, do I think it's a statistically sufficient sample? No, I think we probably only pulled out of all of the creators. There was probably 400 or 500 responses. All right, so statistically sufficient? No. But out of players who do provide feedback, there you go. All right, so
what is sad is that we basically set back Reaver acquisition by 30 days for all free to play, minimally.
No, I lost. I mean, I lost all kinds of stuff. I lost Gilded Shackle, an extra 40 shards of Gilded Shackle every single run. So
up to, like, you weren't
up to, that's right.
Like, yeah, because you wouldn't always get the same amount, and that's okay, but you would still be getting more than now. So, like, I think that's what our audience understands, that other people may not be thinking through in entirety, is that even if you do 5 tasks total, or 5K tasks instead of 15K tasks, or whatever, that is still more because the event ran than if you hadn't had it at all.
Mm-hmm.
And even if that wasn't enough that time for getting another pull of whatever thing you wanted, you could have gotten another one the next time. So if you didn't get a heck of a lot of legendary loot, well, maybe the next time you would, or you'd get enough the next time. Anyway.
Yeah, Shelby. That's why I said, like, it is the topic is closed. It is what it is. We're sharing how that decision came to be, and that decision came to be by the hands of the players and the voices of the players. And Ultra's right. This being this kind of polarizing topic shows that culture is changing. All right. Throughout the entire game ecosystem, he writes, players, CCs, devs, players are seeing the changes. Now they feel they're being listened to. They're going to speak up. Maybe that's what happened. So, anywho, it is what it is. That's the news. And for at least M94, it will run one time. So that's what the broader people who did feedback, that was, I know that was not within our community, but that was what we had. Budget Gunner says, why did they not do a poll on official announced in game? Because they asked us to do it and they had limited time in which to do so. I mean, literally, the arc starts in 3 days. They were finalizing their plans for M94. And they came to us, a week ago and said, hey, listen, we need this data. We're working on the schedule. This is it. You guys decide. So there you go. Coder says, if you have to go what far? Plenty Alliance is threatening to boot players who don't participate. Oh, yeah, that absolutely happens. I totally get that. Coder Foxtrot says if you have to go that far, then that person's already on leadership's radar. Maybe, but you also don't want to boot a bunch of. I mean, I can see that from a social aspect. I can, to be fair, but my alliance does the same thing. All right, perform or get out. You know, so
I personally keep coming back to the idea that some of those tasks are not that challenging, and I say this as someone who does mostly 20K tasks because I do spend some money, but I look at spend X amount of Sigma Tritanium, X amount of just, again, the Formation Armada directives. That takes 10 minutes, and if it's spend directives, you don't even have to finish the Armada. Like, it just, those things where it's like, that's the bare minimum.
Well,
anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It is what it is. However, Shelby writes the final line, and I think Shelby's absolutely right. This just goes to show, and admittedly, it's not been this way forever. It's not been this way hardly at all, ever. But this is a be careful what you wish for kind of moment, and we will see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Floyd says that assumes you have them to spend. Yeah, but there's enough variety in the tasks, Floyd, that you can find tasks to do. The problem is, in my opinion, the biggest problem was players were fixated on the 15 and 20,000 point tasks. They were fixated on the 20,000 point tasks and were unwilling to settle for less. So in exchange for that, we're going to cut off all the other rewards because I couldn't get the max rewards from 20,000 point tasks 15 times during one run. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. I think players were stuck on the fact that this is how it used to be, and this is not how it is anymore. But Floyd says, I struggle to find 3 tasks I can do. Floyd, respectfully, that's not possible. Because one of the tasks is spend 5,000 trite. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was another one for mining ore, which is easy. You don't necessarily want to do it. I get it. All right? But you don't have to do that. You know? So there are enough tasks. We just refuse to look down. I didn't mean mining ore. I meant mining steel. Sorry. Not ore. Steel. It was steel.
Hey, DJ and Tarpy, I think more people would be down for it to run twice a month if they gave us at least double more reroll polls. I don't spend money at all for Alliance tournament, and I was able to get 35K to 50K loot every run, but it's getting harder.
Yeah, well, that I believe is a perspective from the community. It's getting harder to earn that loot because there's a wider variety of tasks. But you know how you counter that? Run it twice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, run it twice and get twice as much Alliance rewards.
Run it twice.
That will give you the same amount of loot.
Yeah,
or more.
The Alliance leaderboards would pay out between 25 and 30 grand by themselves. You see? And that's the thing. People, I think, miss the individual progression or miss the Alliance progression for the individual progression, and they missed out on that math. But yeah.
And this is where I'm also going to say, this entire time we've been saying people or terms like a lot or things like that are not quantifiable. So when you got the data, or Guffa did a poll, and we're talking statistical significance, we are talking people who listen to content creators, we're talking not necessarily the average player, but
no, definitely
when we
definitely
say
not the average player.
People are going on their feelings of getting less loot or getting fewer things. But I would also like to point out a lot of the same people were also saying Alliance tournaments were getting boring and that the store needed expansion.
Yep.
And what I don't think people recognized was, okay, that's going to come with a change in expectation of what you need to do.
I said that. Do you not remember, Tarpy, this conversation? Like, if we want Alliance Tournament Store to change, then it's going to fundamentally change. I bet you we could find the show where we quoted this. Like, if you want new rewards to go in, then they are going to redo it because the unlimited reroll model is never going to work. And to be honest with you, Killer,
or just the amount of work that we were doing was not going to be sufficient for what we still wanted to get out. Like, we were not doing enough work for what we were getting based on what they value the stuff at.
Yep. So anyway, is what it is. It's a great discussion. I'm glad everybody's having the discussion. I'm glad you guys are passionate about it. Maybe we can revisit it in the future. I hope that we can, because I do believe that more rewards are better. But but like I said, we've talked until we're blue in the face. Is what it is. So there you go. M94 will have one run, and that was based on feedback from the community. So, anywho, I did want to, in a minute. I did want to come back and focus on something amazing that happened this weekend, and I think so. This month we had 3 direct officer acquisition weeks. We knew all along. I did see some chatter in the Discords that people were like, oh, they brought back Paragon or Cadre or whatever it is. We always knew this was going to happen. The dedicated officer, instead of the premium officer, was going to be the dedicated SMS. And as far as I'm aware, that's continuing in M94. But week 4 was always going to be a little something different. So I was pleased to see some direct community feedback here. All right. I was really pleased to see some direct feedback here. I want to point out a little bit of math to you guys. First of all, looking at the material spend solo milestone to begin with, contains 18,000 of these choice recruit tokens. All right. Now, the milestone is heavier. It's double. Okay. I want to point this out. The milestone is double. People miss this. You say the milestones are high for G7. Incorrect, Voltron. The milestones are exactly mathematically what they always are, except we're used to 50 blueprint milestones, and this one was a full unlock, so it was double. It was 2x, Voltron, 372 million points. We come back over and we take a look in the event store. The event store has our choice recruit. Here, we can actually choose direct shards. Direct shards for the low price of 150, which means, hold on, I did that wrong. Over here, we're going to
120.
Yeah,
120 shards is the full SMS.
Yeah, I missed an interchange. You've got 18,000. Okay, you got 18,000. You come in here and you divide that by 1,800. That's 10 pulls. 32,000. 32,000 Paragon recruit tokens. Then you take your Paragon recruit token over here. What am I doing wrong? Choice recruit token. You got 18,000.
Divide that by 150. That's how many officer pulls you can
get. Oh my
get.
God, I must have hit a wrong button somewhere. Anyway, 18,000 is 120 epic officer shards. Okay? And it's direct. We can choose which of these 3 officers we want. Or we can redeem those for Paragon recruits or Cadre recruits, and then come over to the Paragon recruit and do the same thing that we had. So we can put them into the RNG model. I can't imagine very many people are going to do that. Okay. However, this was direct community feedback, which was, you can keep the RNG model, fine, whatever, but offer me some agency. Offer me some choice. That's right. Choice tokens to direct officer redemption, or you can gamble with the Paragon or Cadre. And by the way, the gambling does have a payoff because you can earn the same number of shards, but you also have the chance at this pity token, and the pity token will get you a bonus 20 shards. Okay, so this was also in direct response to feedback. It's almost as though this particular idea came straight out of our chat. I remember you guys talking about this. Hey, offer up some direct choice, but you can leave the gambling open a little bit, but offer me some direct choice, even if I don't have guarantees or even if I don't have as many shards, yada, yada, yada. Well, they one-upped us on that because you can earn 120 shards here. You can earn 120 shards out of the RNG with the gambling to get an extra 20 shards, but you can also just directly spend your 120 shards on one of these 3 officers. This is an amazing, amazing feedback-driven change on this SMS. I have seen wonderful, wonderful feedback out of the community. Here's the one thing that I don't want that Fleet Command cannot miss on this, and I will be very vocal about it. If players don't invest here, don't think it's because of the model. All right, some players are very not happy with these officers, and I have seen a lot of that feedback. I've seen, hey, I'm not spending this month just simply because these are not the officers that I want. However, this model is great, and I will be very, very vocal about making sure that they understand that, because I do understand some of these officers may not be great for the Uber whales. All right, but I'm telling you, for most of us down here, these officers still have a lot of utility, especially for grinding the territory hostiles. And this model could not have actually gotten any better if they were still using Paragon and Cadre. This is the perfect reiteration.
The other reason it could be low is because we didn't know that this was going to be the model for week 4. And maybe we all spent our stuff week 2 and 3 going, we don't know what we're going to get on week 4, so it might as well use it now.
That's possible. That is possible. And I am not here suggesting that this is going to be the same in M94, but this is a beautiful model. This is a beautiful model, and I hope they keep it. Divine says that Game Junior writes, the conversion rates were a little complicated. It's almost like Mr. Tiger was in charge of it, with respect. So the reason they did that is because of, hang on one second. They told me the reason, and let me see if I can find out what it was. 32,000 Paragon recruit versus 150. So then 32,000, because I think they gave us a premium. So if I go to Paragon Recruit and come over here, 32,000 divided by 4,000. I think I'm doing something wrong. If we pulled, we got 18,000 currency out of the event. If I wanted to redeem that for Paragon, 18,000 divided by 180 is 100 times 3,200. It's 320,000. So if I use the Paragon RNG bundle, that's wild. It's actually fewer shards. That's probably a miss. Although, maybe, is it? Is it? Is it a miss? Because you do have the opportunity at the gamble pool. You know? So
well, the gamble pool also kicks in at 90, doesn't it? So like you're guaranteed
at 90. You're guaranteed at 90, but you can pull it earlier than that if you want.
Right, but what I'm saying is that if you converted all of your loot into Paragon, you probably got 90 pulls, so maybe they're also including, well, you're going to get that 20 in their total count
What did
of
they do
how
here?
many
Oh,
shards.
yeah. Yeah, maybe. But you could get it more than once. No, you don't get multiple shards per pull. You only get 1 shard per pull. Each redeem provides 1 roll. But you do have a 2% chance at extra Paragon recruits and a 0.25% chance at a guarantee token. So, again, let's double check this math just to make sure. 18,000 out of the event. If I'm going to redeem it for Paragon, that's 100 times 3,200, 320,000. And then if I come to the Paragon recruit, divide by 4,000. This is why, Game Junior, the math was it looked a little bit wonky because the Paragon recruits were already built. They were already built, so they had to adapt this model to give what they wanted to give out of Paragon. However, I think this was a great feedback-based change. This is an amazing change because it gives players the direct acquisition they were looking for. So, what are the direct acquisition opportunities for this event? Female Spock, Cat Spock, Ambassador Spock. You also possibly have some extra for Diadamia and Chancellor Ake, although not guaranteed. And you've got the cadre recruit down here, where you could potentially get a little bit of focus on Ezri Dax, Nog, the Hierarch, FCM Data, Zephram Cochrane. Now, these are not direct acquisition down here in cadre. All right, but they do offer a little bit. This is what we didn't like, though. This was a lot of transporter patterns to get here. All right, if you're wanting the actual direct acquisition, you're going to go with one of the 3 Spocks. And I agree with Jules, Cat Spock all the way. I love Cat Spock. All right, remember, most of your utility out of female Spock comes out of the captain's maneuver. But Cat Spock will tear up. Sugar Red says, I will never, ever pick the RNG option. Well, that's what a lot of us said. And I hope the data indicates that as well. I hope you guys enjoy the direct acquisition. Now, to point something out, the direct acquisition is capped at 120 shards, which is exactly what Putz said that you can draw out of the event, which is why the milestones are higher. This milestone is for a full unlock. As a matter of fact, last run, your top milestone would have been technically milestone 3 here. And there probably was a little bit of inflation because I'm pretty sure mine was 170 million last time, Tarpy. Do you remember what yours was? I'm pretty sure mine was like 172 or 176. I don't know if anybody tracks that. But I do think
172 sounds familiar, but I also did go to 72 in the middle of the last arc, so I don't remember.
I can't remember exactly either. I do think that there was a little inflation here, but the bigger piece of this, guys,
but there was pack inflation too.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yes, there was a pack inflation, so I do think, but again, you need to remember that the SMSs were only for half unlocks. So they would have gone to this number here. So for people saying, oh, the milestones are too high. Nope. Mathematically, it holds. This is essentially just a full unlock instead of a half unlock. So it's going to be more. Call it Kobayashi Maru if you want. All right. You don't have to do all the way at the top. You can get 60 shards, as Putz points out. You can get 60 shards for doing the 3rd milestone, which is exactly the equivalent of what you should have done probably last week. All right, so people look at the top milestone and they freak out, but look at what you're getting. This is a full unlock. And to further put my money where my mouth is, I will participate and complete this SMS, and I'm going to do it with you guys here tonight. All right? Because I support this model. I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate them listening. This is what we asked for, and I am happy with this. I will complete this SMS for the full unlock. Because they did exactly what we asked them to do. And I appreciate this model. So even if beep boop boop bop, beep boop boop beep boop bop, beep boop boop beep bop boop bop, beep boop boop beep boop bop. Even if I don't like 1000% love or agree with the officer selection, which I do love Cat Spock, all right, then I would still complete this SMS just from a position of this is what I asked for. This is the feedback I gave. I reward good decisions. I've always said that. Happy players spend money.
I regret spending 80 million points last weekend because I would have rather done it this weekend.
All right. So what are we going to upgrade? First, let me make sure this other event is done so I can bring this guy home. And we're going to see what we can do. We're probably going to have to do some ships. I don't think I can do it all with G7. But I'm going to do some of it as best I can. Set my fleet commanders. Yep, we're going to have to do that. So we're going to pull up Janeway and Spock. We're going to drop Cisco. And we're going to drop Khan. And I might drop Sloan. Does Sloan have anything? Here, we're going to have to pull up Spock's Club. Let's pull up Spock's Club.
Oh, are we doing Outpost now?
No, I'm spending materials, and then we're going to do Outpost. Oh, my God, it's 12:30?
Wow. Yeah, check the circle.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize it was already 12:30. How long have we been on? 3.5 hours? Have we really been on 3.5 hours?
Yes.
Holy crap. All right, I'm gonna make an executive decision. We're gonna bump Outpost to tomorrow night for our ARC preview. We will have ARC preview for you tomorrow night.
I'm not here tomorrow.
Oh. All right, we'll try to get to it here in a minute.
I sent you the info.
All right, thanks.
In the circle.
All right, so remind me, what is it? I got to get a requirement for buildings, but cost calculator for ships, right? All right, let's take a look at our vengeance. That could always use a couple of... This is killing me. I need to figure out how to clear my cache. Oh, wait. I want to double check. Hold on, I'm going to go to full screen for a second. I want to double check and make sure my sync is working. Some people were saying that the sync wasn't working. And I want to look at my sync log. Last sync, 8/17/12/33. Oh, okay, it is working. Okay, good. Some people were saying that that their syncs weren't working. I couldn't remember if I had the newest version of Community Mod. If you are having trouble with your sync, there is some stuff for there's a new mod file, a new version.dll. If you visit the Community Mod Discord, they can help you out if you are having trouble with your sync. Let's see. Jules said ARC preview. Yes, ARC preview tomorrow. We'll have an ARC preview ready for you tomorrow. Tuesday's our Lego race. And then Wednesday, we're doing Droid Tycoon, thanks to Andalicia. And then Thursday will be ARCfall. So anyway, back to the Vengeance. So let's see what we can do. I don't even remember which one mine is. I guess it's going to be one of these 3 tier 9s. Let's take a look at our Vengeance first and see what we can do with it. What are you getting this arc? Meridian 2.0? Nope. No ships. No buildings. Just good old-fashioned anthology. Cruzita said, so if I was to watch the VOD, what timestamp do I go to for Outpost with Matters? Don't have it yet. I'm going to try to get to it here shortly. I haven't done it yet. We haven't done it yet. We did waves. We did? Hey, you know what? Matters helped us get 4 extra waves out of our waves by punching up. Polar Bear said last time I said no new ships, we got the Reaver. No, I did not. I absolutely did not. I knew about the Reaver for a long time. I said no new features, no new mechanics, is what I said. I knew about the Reaver. All right, let's see what we got here on our upgrade. So we've got a naked tier 9. I'm just going to pick one of these.
I didn't do that much for the waves. I just changed like 2 crew members and helped with a bit of strategy in the actual wave.
Well, I mean,
it wasn't much.
That was enough. That got us where we're going. You've got, from this moment, you got 7 days and 10 hours. 7 days and 10 hours on the Alliance Tournament store. Cyber Demon says, what are we going to spend our money on if there's no new ship or building? There is an opportunity to spend money. Listen, they can't shut down revenue for a month. Okay? They're going to sell stuff. But there's not major new mechanics. So, I mean, I think that's great. All right. Trite packs, please. Dude, I've been begging for my Oops All Trite pack for ages and ages. Berlin, no business can shut down revenue for 2 months in a row and not have ramifications. I mean, that's not realistic.
DJ, didn't they try a beta run on selling your Oops All Trite pack on was that, server 11? Didn't they do that on server 11?
They didn't even sell it. They just gave it away. They didn't sell it. They just gave it away. Cruzito said, so the credit card's going to get a month off? Not necessarily. There is stuff to sell. And at least one of the items I'm absolutely going to buy. I haven't 100% decided on everything else yet. I need Jules to tell me how good they are. But I think a couple of them look really good. I think. So. But one of them's a no-brainer for me. All right, anyway, Vengeance. So, we're going back to Spock's Club. I've got a naked one. Let's see how far we can go. Let's go to, say, tier 11. Let's see if we can get 2 tiers out of it. Nope, I'm going to be short on parts. All right, so let's look at the next tier. I'm still short on parts. Well, I'm boned. All right, so the Vengeance is not going to be it. We're going to have to do it with the Aphelion, which is G7. So I can't even get to tier 10 is what it's saying. If I go to tier 9 and turn on all my... Right there is where I run out. Okay. All right, so I can do 5 components. That's going to give me 85 million points. All right, I'm willing to do that. 5 components. Most of them are weapons. So we're going to do phasers, which is right here. Oh, hold on. Let's activate all of our stuff. Woo! Almost forgot. All right, Admiral Kirk is on... He needs to be on Crystal, right? And as far as Janeway... And I didn't bring up 7. Who was I going to take down? Sloan, right? We got to take Sloan down. And we're going to bring up 7 for ship parts. We're going to go Interceptor. And then we're going to come over to Kirk. We're going to go Crystal. Oh, I already had Kirk. All right, then we're going to go to Spock. Janeway doesn't have anything for ships, right? I'm pretty sure. And then Spock, we're going to come over here to, let's see, that's building materials. And that's research. So Spock doesn't have anything for ships. Okay. And Lorca, I thought I did check Lorca. Nope, I sure didn't. Okay, Lorca needs interceptor parts.
Who? Wait, who?
Somebody. Don't remember.
Oh, okay.
That guy.
All Never
right.
heard of him.
All right, so let's do our 5 weapons. We can do shield, swivel mounted torpedo, and impulse engine. All right, and I think that's going to be it. Yep, we're out of parts for everything else. Okay, so if we did our math right, that should be roughly 85 million points in my SMS. Hopefully. With synergy for Sigma faction credits, which I also love. That pretty close, 84.84. But you know what? I added some efficiencies between refreshing here, so that's probably about right. So it cost me 1 million points, but saved me materials, so that's great. Marsport says, I thought 7 was for G4 and G5.
Okay, so this has been a thing with 7.
Silly.
She has always worked for G6, but it has never been stated as such. So she works. This has been proven several times on stream.
Yeah.
It just doesn't say that.
Yeah, it's just a tooltip error. She works for all parts.
Well, she came out before G6 did, so it's not a tooltip error given that G6 didn't exist when she came out, but they didn't put G5 plus. But
it's a tooltip error today. But nonetheless, it's a good one. It's a good one. Just leave it alone. Shh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They could go the other way. So
now, let's see. We've got stuff activated for Interceptor.
you did all your researches to make sure you have all the free-to-play ones done for your Vengeance, or you're doing the Aphelion?
I'm going to do the Aphelion here in a minute, but I might do something on the Crenshaw while we've got Interceptor activated. Because I've got 25 minutes before I can turn it off. Oh, come on. All right, tier 16, we'll go this one. So hopefully, yep, there it is. All right, so it's got one of my components already set. So let's just, whoa. What was that? That was weird. That was strange. Okay, so let's turn on. No, I don't have enough Sigmatrite. Or uncommon ship parts. Yeah, we're not doing anything else on the Interceptor. We ain't doing nothing. All right, I just spent it all on the Vengeance. Okay, so over to the Aphelion. Over to the Aphelion, which needs no fleet commander changes because nothing does survey parts. Although
7 does?
7 does survey parts?
Yes. It might be an always on one, but 7 does survey parts.
Well, let's find it.
It's either 7 or Janeway, but I'm pretty sure it's 7.
Yeah, and it is on duty, but it's non-selectable, so there it is. Increased base cost efficiency for survey parts under the scientist field. All right, so you're good there. All right, so Let's see which Aphelion we're looking at here. This is a tier 3 Aphelion with 1 mining laser. So we're going to go with that one, I guess. Did I have 2? Oh, I do have 2 components done. Okay. So, whoa. All right, let's do it again. I have a feeling this has something to do with the fact that I've got test server data in my account. I probably need to wipe all my data at some point. All right. Nope, not enough tritanium. God, this thing's a trite hog, ain't it? Common.
When is the Gilded Shackle thing supposed to
Thursday
get unshackled? Okay.
So don't do what I. Maybe. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Okay.
Oh my god.
It is only G7 ships. Technically, it's only G7, so it would be for the Aphelion, but not the Vengeance, so we're okay. All right. So here's another 46 million points. Oh, wait, that's going all the way through tier 4. So we can do 5 components plus 2 more of tier 4 and get another 46 million points. All right, we're going to do that. Okay, yeah, we're going to do it. Is there a build ship event Monday? Maybe. But I'm going for my choice event because I support this decision. So I'm going to put my money where my mouth is and spend on this event that I support fundamentally. Because this is what I always say to you guys to do is vote with your wallet. Pulsed phaser. Can I do anything except I don't want to do pulsed phaser. Let's do.
By the way, something that they could get people to vote with their wallets on is having a half pack for the Chaos Tech or Forbidden Tech that's supposed to come with your spear at Ops 66, because it takes 200 days to get that thing at 1 shard a day. So it'd be great if I could buy half of it, not the whole thing.
Well, we know that's coming. They just didn't get it out this time.
It's not the ship itself, it's the tech that goes with it once you get it to tier 5. So they said that they would do half blueprint packs. They didn't, you know. DJz is trying to do math in the background, right?
Trying to see how many multiphasics I would need to pull for 780,000 Sigmatrite.
Multiphasics, eh? I keep forgetting I have those.
101. Well, I could definitely do that. I've got enough Sigmatrite. All right. I think we're going to do that. I need 102. Is that what I said? All right. Generators hopefully can come up with the rest of it. If not, I'll go back and pull one more. So we're going to do mining laser and warp engine. That was my last damn token. And I still
That's
need
unfortunate.
10,000 Sigma trait. Let's see if we can pull it out of the Jennies. I can't because the Jennies aren't running yet because I still have 5.2 million. God bless. All right. 10 million lat or multiphasics. Yo, Meshcat! 22 months of watching DJs make terrible decisions. What are you talking about? Cyber Demon, thank you for your 7-month resub. I saw that too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
We only make good decisions here.
That's right.
I know what you're talking about. Particularly when it comes to doxing ourselves or others. Only good decisions.
Let's see what we got in the Sigma Resource Refinery.
Hey, how many hundreds of
it.
millions of Sigma Parsteel are you from Ops 73?
I don't know. I'll look here in just a minute. Hang on. Hey, boat ride, 32 months. Probably still. Didn't we do this just the other night? Wasn't I like 180 million or something away?
It was probably more than that.
It probably was. It was a long way. All right, that should be enough. Boom! Did it. All right, now we can claim our Jennies, which would have given us what we needed, but it's okay. All right, so now we are fresh out of Sigma trait. Like, I am broke. But now we should be at what? Approximately 130. We should be at about 130 million points. 167. Okay, good. Even better. All right. We're not even halfway there yet, chat. All right, next. Let's take a look at some G7 buildings. Let's clear these docks out. Because I know I've got some prereqs in here. All right, we gotta move our fleet commanders around. We might have to wait. We might have to wait a few minutes. We gotta wait 16 minutes. So let's go down and do a G6 ship. Nope, can't. All out of Sigma trait. Oh no! I'm not doing this with G5 ships. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, DJ, I don't know if you're going to need more Sigma trait for almost everything that you're going to need to do to finish this SMS.
You putts.
Yes, are correct. Thank you. So yeah.
All right, let's go back to requirements. I'm going to do operations 73. Let's just see what we got here. Oh, yeah. That ain't happening. All right, so 3 million. Okay. Time to buy a pack. Time to buy a pack. All right, there's enough Sigma trait there. Hey, listen, I said I was going to support this event. All right? Proof positive. I'm supporting this event. Because I endorse it. Wow. I like this pack. Is this a good pack? That looks like a great pack. That's 10 million Sigma Trite. Oh, hi, Jen. Oh, hi. Cruzito doesn't like this one? Really? This looks like a decent pack. There's a better one? Okay, where is it? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right, where's the good one, Cruzito? You say it's a bad pack. Where's the good one? Let's see what's in here. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's only 5.6 million trite in that. It'll be out tomorrow. Bro, the event's over tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow since I need it today. Well, I need a pack right now. Give me a pack right now. I need... Actually, I don't need as much Sigma Trite. I could go for a building pack because we're getting ready to do building materials. So we could just go... We could do a building pack. 36 million steel. $8,200 of each material. Okay. All right, so we're not going to be able to do Op 73. So let's go back to... I've already got Shipyard 72. See, the tricky thing about this is that it's all prereqs. I've got to do all of the dry docks and the defense platforms. So... Yeah, I think we're going to... I'm not close to 73 Cyber Demon. I'm probably $500 or $600 cash away.
That's not bad. You can do that.
It's not bad, but I mean, I'm not doing all that. But honestly, I mean, $500 or $600 is not a lot in G7, so I'm actually pretty close. Okay, let's do Dry Dock C. It's a 72. Short on trite. All right, 3. How much trite comes in that building pack? It was still like 6 million or something, wasn't it? Wrong one. Or was there any? There's none. Oh my God. No, there is a little bit. 16,000. Get out of here with that. Okay. All right. All right, whatever. Whatever. We're just going to do it. Whatever. We're here to do it to it, chat. Hey, good night, Voltron. Is this the right pack? Whatever, piss on it. I guess it's the right pack. No. I don't think this is the right pack. Hey, Schwag, thanks for your 100 bits. Sorry I'm not chatty. I'm thinking. I mean, if I'm going to have to buy Trite and Steel, then I might as well get a ship pack and a building pack, right? I'm not going to be able to do this with one pack. Candid Onion is telling me to go back to that Trite pack that Cruzito didn't like. No, Killer J. No, Killer J. I'm not. I'm not doing that to Majel Barrett. I'm not doing it. Nope. Nope. You know better. You know better. You were warned. I'm not doing it. I'm not reading that one. No, I can't do it. Thank you for your bits, but I can't do it. Guffa says you read it, Thad. Do it, DJ. Buy that pack. Show me how you spend that money. Oh yeah, swipe that card. There you go. Thank you, Killer J. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go with this one. That's what I'm going to do. Right? It's the right one, right?
You spent dumber money. Who cares?
All right.
Did that work?
Yep.
I'm going to have to try that again sometime.
I mean, you don't want to evoke that all the time. That's just for special occasions because the bar is low on that, right? You know.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I don't always have the Twitch feed up, so it's like, wait. Did he actually like? Oh, there we go. Now I know.
Yeah.
Now I know.
We got it. All right, so there's one. All right, so there's one. That is... We're going to let that sync up, and then we're going to refresh Box Club. Okay, that's enough. So we can take Dry Dock C to level 72, which what are we actually going to do? We've got to do Dry Dock B and then Dry Dock C. Okay, so 2 buildings. Has enough time passed? Can we shift our commanders? Almost 3 minutes. All right. Cruzito said the first time his ship blows up, he won't be able to repair it. My Jennies are running. My Jennies are running. Look, I'm already back up to 5 million. And I only need 520,000. So I'm fine. I've got 9.5 million to spare. All right, let's pop some exos. Station. Wow, my station exos are in bad shape. Okay. 3 more minutes. Cruzito, because I just bought that amount of trite. I didn't have that before. I only had like 100,000. But the steel pack didn't have enough. All right, so Janeway, we're going to switch over. We already got buildings. That's fine. So she's set. Lorca, he's just ships. Everything else is auto. 7 of 9 is just ships. Everything else is fine. Kirk. I felt like Kirk had something, but maybe not. Maybe it's Spock I'm thinking of. Yeah, here we go. Spock, ore. That's ore for research and ore for building. So what do we need more of over here? Crystal. So we're going to switch Spock to Crystal. Q-Dog, I am spending for points, but I still don't want to be wasteful. I still want to get the most I can get. You know? I still want to get the most I can get. I don't want to waste. Obviously, you can see it's really difficult to progress. I don't need gas for either of these 2 buildings, though. Look here. I'm going to get another 123 million points, but there's no gas here at all. That's just common. I'll add it. So was there anybody else that I needed to change? There wasn't, right? Did we need to load Sloan or anybody back? Does anybody else have building efficiencies? Nothing for Sloan. Nothing on
Usually
Cisco.
if I'm questioning those, I just go through Spock's Club.
Yeah, I should. You're right. That's the smartest thing. Okay. Spock, which we just activated. Lorca, which is activated. That's it. Okay. All right, we're in good shape. All right, let's do Dry Dock B. There's Dry Dock B. And now dry dock C. Which is this one. All right. That should have been another roughly 120 million points. Now, let's see how close we are to the top. We might finish it off with small ships. Let's just see. We still need 84 million points. All right. So let's see if we've got enough to do one more dry dock. Yeah, but it's going to put me over. Is there anything else we can do? Wait, is that right? Let's refresh. Dry dock C is already done. Okay. All right, it's going to give me 60 million points. How many did we need? 84. So we could probably do 20 million points with ships, right? We could potentially, with the extra trite, we could come back and do one more Aphelion upgrade, maybe. All right, let's do dry dock D. There it is, back there in the corner. I wish these would be in order. It's so weird. All right, there's dry dock D. All right, we're going to let that go. Oh, wait. What did I just score? Did I just do my SMS for spending materials? Probably did. Okay. 24 million to go. All right, let's go back to the Aphelion. Now that we've got a little bit more trite.
Indeed.
That's it. Right there. 26 million points. That's perfect. That's perfect. And we're going to put Is there any other fleet commanders I needed to switch? There's not. So I can just go ahead and do that one now. I don't need to switch anything. So one more, it's going to give me overflow of roughly 2 million points. I can live with that. No, I'm not going to do... I've already got Kirk on Crystal, I'm pretty sure. Kirk's already on Crystal. I have him off. Yeah, Kirk's already on Crystal. I have him off for gas. So I can live with 2 million points overflow, right? That's not the end of the world on an event this size. Let's see if there's another component we can do. That's only 10, 4, 14, 23, but that's not enough. And it doesn't do the cargo bay. But 23 would be just shy. Then I finish it off with a G5 ship. Let's do that. We're gonna min-max the hell out of this. No overspend. No overspend. All right, pulsed phaser. Shield and impulse. All right. And we should be roughly 1 million short. 1.2 million short. Dude. Divine says no overspend except the $300 to get this far. I didn't spend $300. I actually did all this with $100. I did all of this with $100. I didn't spend $300. I just did 100. All right, 1.2 million. So let's see what we can do with the Enterprise E. Maybe we can do one. All right, we need 1 million points. That's 12 million. Too much. 7 million. Too much. Shield gives no points. That's weird. $3 million. Okay, nope. Can't do anything on the Enterprise. We're going to go down to... do I even have a G5 ship that I can do anything to?
By the way, the other day you had asked me why I still do a lot of away teams. And it's so that I get the faction credits to easily buy G5 ships. A lot of them.
All right. Tier 11 Corvus. No judgment, please.
My job is to judge you. So I will judge you a lot.
Damn, that's only 406,000 points. Yo, Killer Jay. No. I can't wait till Ranch figures out a way to give you your own voice. Oh. Man, DJ, if that's what you could do for $100, imagine what you can get with $300. Oh. That's it.
DJ,
that's it.
I don't think that you're giving it your all. I think you're kind of mailing it in.
No, that's it. That's all there is to give. That's it. That's all of it.
No, you can absolutely do better than that.
No, that's all I got.
Oh, we all know that you can do better than that.
That's it. That's all I've got.
I don't know. I'm with DJz. I love how he threw in the monotone dead AI nah. I love that. No, that was great. No.
It's like my Italian grandmother saying no when she really didn't want to. It's like, no, you can just don't tell your parents. It'll be our little secret.
No.
No.
I'm going to have to build a G4 ship. Oh. No. Ooh, I can build another Aphelion. Look at that. Let's build another roadie. All right, what were we short? 800,000 points, which is probably like 8 tiers of this ship.
Wasn't it 600,000? Because you got you were at 1 million, and then you had 400,006 or something.
We'll check.
Which should only be at like 6 something, or
579,000. You're right, Karkin. 579,000. What was the score actually necessary? .03. 372.03. Where are my scoring banners? Does G5 not score? It has to, right? Where's my scoring banner? Did I disable it? Did I disable my scoring banners? I sure did. All right, 200,000 more points. That should do it. And it does. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a min-max. Let's see how we did. 372.03 was my requirement. 372.14 is where I landed with an excess spend of 110,000 points. I say that's a win. I say that's a win. Killer.
The things you spent on to min-max, they're useful, right? That wasn't just like throwing stuff away.
Not until the roadie, right? Not until the roadie, but the Vengeance, the Aphelion, my dry docks, yes, all of that, because the dry docks are my progression to 73. The Vengeance, keep going, and the Aphelion. I mean, the Aphelion's expensive, but yeah, you just got to keep going. You got to keep pushing with it. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Killer J cheers 111 bits and writes, "Hey Maya, I want you to start calling me Big Daddy. Never call me DJz again. Just Big Daddy." Thank you, Killer J, for your bits. All right, so we have now finished the Choice Recruit event.
That was gross.
Who did that? Sounds like Matters. Oh, Matters is
Are
off the
you
stage.
sure?
Who was that?
Yeah,
Was that
that was probably, that was you.
That was not me. Was that you, Putz? Come on, bro.
I don't believe it was, but it might have been. I don't even know what. I don't know what you heard. All I did was sit down.
That sounds about right.
It was either a fart or a belch. Wait, either one.
Well, neither of those happened when I sat down, but you know.
That you know of?
Yeah. You
That I
sit
know
down
of.
and gas just goes. No
Could have been
way!
both at the same time.
Look,
Can someone clip that,
guys,
please?
the devs are still in chat. The devs are still in chat. If you update to the latest build, you'll be able to reassign during slow mode. Wait, it wasn't slow mode. It was reassign during single voice mode, right? That's what we were looking at. Single voice mode, but I reassign a voice. Okay, just making sure. Okay. So let's go and update the software again. This, by the way, is our second software update during the show. Hunted says, "I've been slaving over hot code all day." Don't say that to Killer. He's going to get the wrong idea. He's going to be like, "Ooh, tell me about your hot code." Don't write anything yet, Killer. It's upgrading. It's not going to see.
Is that like what the guy was looking at in the Matrix? You know, redhead, brunette. No.
Hot code. Matrix. That's exactly right. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Here's our new interface. So single voice mode, perfect. Okay, everything looks to be still in place. So I'm just going to activate it. But now I guess I need to come. Hey, Killer, just write something in chat. Don't do a TTS. Just write something in chat. I assume that this is where I would do it, is under the voice section down here. All right, there's Killer. He wrote. All right, how do we do it?
Been really funny if he wrote the word something. Did he?
He did not. All right, I don't see where I can assign it. Go back to listen, okay? Is it because it's only listening for cheers? Yeah, I'm in bits only mode. Okay, now, if he writes something, thank you, Guffa. Oh, this is even better. You added another button. Skip, play now, so I can move forward in the queue. Look, I can read Guffa's ahead of yours. Right?
Guffa Waffle cheered 111 kitty bitties and says something.
It's perfect how it is, but I'm just going to mention that it does not always sound like a K at the front of kitty bitties.
Itty bitties? Does it say itty bitties?
No, not when I hear it. But you know what? Fine. There's a committee. There's a committee for what it is. So
Itty bitties.
Guffa Waffle cheers 111 titty bitties. Itty titties.
Exactly.
All right. Let's see. So
Good job, Guffa.
I've got to read one from Killer, and then we can change it. Okay, so I'm just going to have to play this one from Killer. I don't even want to, but we're going to do it. All right, it's fine.
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, "Change my voice, Daddy." Oh.
All right, now we can come to voices. I can come down here. I can choose Killer J, and now we get to choose a custom voice for him. So
Gilbert Gottfried.
Well, let's see what's in the list. What did you build for him? What did you build for him? Did you add anything for him yet? We can make him SpongeBob for now. What is Nettie? That's Ned Flanders.
No.
That is freaking Ned Flanders.
Do it. Do it.
Well, we gotta wait till he does one. All right, the preview's not working, but that may be because it just loaded up. All right, so now Killer J is in as Ned Flanders. So if Killer J writes one, can I read? No, because they load. If I replayed it, it would have been with the previous voice. So now it would be a new one. Oh, here's Killer J. All right. Let's see what happens.
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, "Let's see my new voice, Daddy." Huh?
Yes!
It was missing the Oakley Dokley.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I need an Oakley Dokley just on his. I want to replay it.
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, "Let's see my new voice, Daddy."
Yes! Oh my God, you guys are incredible. You realize that, right? You guys are incredible. Oh my gosh.
Terrifying and incredible.
Terrifying and incredible.
Can you hear that in a Mo or a Barney?
in a Moe or Barney. Yeah, with the belch. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, fantastic. So TTS is on for everybody else now as Majel Barrett. But Killer J, let's see what this sounds like. But Killer J has his own voice because that's what he deserves.
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says okily dokily.
Oh, Killer J. You're going to have too much fun with this.
Worth it.
I know. And you know what? I love that you love it. I love that you love it. This is for you and those like you who love the TTS. We had it made.
What is wrong with you?
We had it made for you guys. That is awesome. All right. So what are we going to spend my choice tokens on? It's got to be Cat Spock, right?
Meow.
Although I only need one shard to tear her up. Him.
The 2 or 3?
I don't know. Let's go. I don't remember. I think the 2. I think just a 2. Yeah, to tier 2. Well, we're going to do that.
I may have sniped a leaderboard last week and got to tier 2.5. Very
I can
helpful.
also, you know what? I think I can get a tier on all 3 of them, guys. I think, oh my God, I think I can get a tier on all 3 officers. Are you flipping kidding me right now?
And that's partly because you got the grant to try them out, right?
I'm referring to, yes, I don't mean that. I'm talking about this event, just my shard count. By having choice, I'm going to be able to split my rewards and actually get 3 tier ups out of the 120 shards that I just bought, which is incredible. That is truly the power of choice tokens. And I am so happy with this. Now, the rest of it, we're going to dump into female Spock. Which I probably should have still dumped into Cat Spock, but it's okay.
Yeah, I would say you just want female Spock unlocked. All of her goodies is in the captain's chair. You want Cat Spock.
Yeah, but she's
right?
got cascade damage of 1,000%, right?
But I'm saying in the order of which this is like determining: are you going to unlock Neelix first, or are you going to unlock or are you going to max BLT first, right? Which one do you do in which order? And I think you do the cat first, then female.
So max Cat Spock before I go back and tier up female Spock.
Correct. And Jules probably will back me up.
Okay.
Remind me, because I'm low mid-ops, and I don't see that much. What are their abilities? I can go look, but...
Her officer ability increases weapons base critical damage by a percentage, but that's it. It's critical damage, but female Spock increases cascade damage. But Cat Spock also has a below deck ability with Apex Barrier. No, I'm going Cat Spock. You guys are right. Because Cat Spock has below deck agency elsewhere in the game. The officer ability is only against territory hostiles. That's correct. But the below deck can be used everywhere else. So I am happy with this. I got a tier up of Ambassador Spock, a tier up of Cat Spock, and a bunch of extra progress. Cruzito said, and these are good if you have the 4-star, right? Are they going to help if not? Yeah, for mid-ops players, for sure. Or players, like, I don't have Coda, right? So it's not going to matter for me for the 4-star Armada, although I could go in and run a 4-star Armada. However, it also will help with the hostile grind. And more hostile, more loot, maybe even trying to eventually get towards that level 80 survey.
Hey, hostile. God bless it. Webster? Thanks a lot, Webster Sponge, for your toy mice for voice changer. All right. So, there we go. We did good. We did good. Let's claim our Jennies again. And now we've got to get ready to end our show. But what we are going to do tonight, before we go, is we're going to do one more thing. We're going to do Outpost. We're going to crew up for an Outpost. I'm not going to explain a whole lot. I'm just going to crew up for the Outpost. You guys can watch what we're doing. And I'll talk through what we're doing. Crap, I'm going to do all this tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. We're going to talk through what we're doing. That way you guys can see what we're doing, but we're just going to go quick. We're not going to talk a great deal about it. So, I'm going to load up my biggest ship. Then I'm going to load up 2 Squalls. Ideally 2 Squalls, but 2 surveys if you don't have 2 Squalls. Where's the second Squall? Where's the second
search bar?
Squall? Oh, yeah, search bar. Sorry, thanks. I always forget about that. I really do. It's so great, and I
And for
still
those
forget
who
about
ask,
it.
why is that, DJs? Why use survey ships?
Because I said I wasn't going to talk a lot about this. Karkin! All right, but that is because...
That is because the surveys exist outside of the battle triangle, which basically means when you get to the retaliation hostiles, they will never be attacked because the retaliation hostiles are in the battle triangle. So they're always going to hit a combat ship first, and then they're going to hit surveys last. Well, obviously the surveys aren't there for combat. So as long as I have my main ship there, my Vengeance, it will always engage in combat. So why do I need the surveys? Alpaca, good question. I use the surveys for extra abilities. Okay? I use the surveys for extra abilities, especially if I'm trying to punch up maybe against an elite. All right?
Killer J 2151 cheered 111 kitty bitties and says, spend those tokens on that pussy, oh yeah?
It was a cat.
Pussycat, right?
It was a
Yeah.
cat.
Pussycat.
He's not wrong.
I should have had the button ready for that. Now I'm embarrassed. Okay, so now here's the thing. Could I do it with a Vengeance? Yeah, I missed one. Could I do it with a Vengeance and not Squalls? Yes. Yes, I could. However, the request from the community was teach us how to do it, because some people may not be able to do it only with a Vengeance, or it might help you punch up a little bit or whatever. And the reason that we do that is for extra abilities. All right. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. What do you mean why? Extra abilities.
Well, right, but why does this need to be kind of spread out? What is the difference between these retaliation hostiles and all the other ones?
Well, they're not hostiles, first of all. They're not hostiles.
But they say retaliation hostiles.
Okay, but they don't act like hostiles. So none of your normal hostile killing crews are going to work. You've got to find some of the more generic older officers. So, for example, what I'm going to run here is Outpost. Where am I? Here we go. Outpost. Which one did I have on which? Yeah, right here, I think. Is that my big one? Yeah. Okay, so I'll show you what I load here in a second, and then I'll show you what matters loads. And what we're trying to do here is just stack up a couple of abilities that help us reduce the power. Against these targets. And we're going to go through and explain what all of them are here in a second. Let me clear my lower deck. Something's wrong. There we go. All right. And then over here on the Vengeance, we're going all loot. Okay, so here's my crew setup. They should have stuck with Retaliation attackers. I know, they're not hostiles. They are attackers. Good call. All right, so this is what I'm going with on my main ship. I'm going loot. I've just got Vielle here for extra loot. And don't ask me why she works, but she does. Okay. Don't ask me why she works, but she does, even though it says Armadas and Hostiles. Matters would tell us it's because there's the and word.
Vielle? No, that's a different.
Torah.
That's a different thing. Torah shouldn't work.
Torah works, but except Torah does work. So we don't know.
Yeah, and it's not for the everything and or neither.
Don't know why she works, but she works. All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, don't know why she works, but she does. We also go with extra shots because for whatever reason she works there. Okay, Torah works. It says she doesn't work, but she does. She works for the Armada and not the Hostiles. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay, so anyway, that's what we're doing. And we got 5 of 11 in here for loot. We've got Genesis down here for extra loot. We got Doctor down here for extra loot. And then I've got Cascade damage with Ilea. By the way, Ilea, because she specifically mentions Outpost Retaliation ships. All right. I don't have B'Elanna. I don't have Saavik. Why? Saavik is hostiles only. Non-Armada hostiles, so she specifically doesn't work. We know Joachim works against everything, and then PICU is just hull repair. All right, so this is what I run. Let's check it against what Matters runs. All right, this is Matters' crew. Matters runs Beer. He runs Beer instead of Tully. And runs PICU, Doctor, and Uhura. So let's check out Uhura. I know why he's running Uhura. I've got Uhura on a different ship, but that's because she's increasing Cascade damage. So I could put her here for more damage, which is probably better. Beer is better at killing. All right, well, let's run with Beer then. Let's run Beer up here. We'll modify it a little bit. Increases
another
critical
option. If you're trying to loot, you can do E-Picard, whose loot works on this, and then do E-Riker as sidecar.
Okay, you could. So we're going to run this, and this is what Matters runs, so very, very similar. All right. Serene Squall. I'm going to go to my most powerful Serene Squall. I'm going to run to my most powerful Serene Squall, and I'm going to run Cadet Uhura as a captain, decreasing the weapon damage of the opponent. Not specific to Armada. Not specific to anything else. Okay, just opponent's ship. She works in PvP even. Then we got Chang here. If we get critical hit while it has hull breach, well, we need to make sure it has hull breach. How do we make sure it has hull breach? We're going to talk about that in just a moment. These are what I'm talking about with some of these extra abilities. Now, is Chang doing a whole lot? No. If this ship deals a critical hit while the target has hull breach, then Chang has an opportunity to delay its next weapon attack by a round. So this has the opportunity to take the hostiles or the attackers and delay their shots. All right. And then right here is where I've got E. Riker Tarpy over here for the extra crit chance. So yes, we could run Picard on the other one, but then that would leave me a little extra. That would leave me something deficient on this second ship. All right. So I've got E. Riker over here instead of Picard.
I imagine Matters would be here saying you probably don't need the crit chance at all. And just based on your other crit chance in other places in the game. But I tend to do E-Picard because of his generic loot boost. And then Garrett doesn't work, or I don't remember, but
Garrett would not work.
E-Riker works. Yeah, E-Riker works a little bit better.
So Picard, so Picard's loot boost does work?
On everything else, yeah.
On the attackers? No, just the outpost. But DJz works on the outpost.
Well, if you read E-Picard's Captain Maneuver, increases the rewards gained from hostiles, armadas, and outposts. And Tolra's doesn't say that. So I tend to use E-Picard because his specifically says that, and Tolra's does not.
Oh, for the outpost. I see what you're saying. So neither of them work on the hostiles. Right? Neither of them work on attackers.
Imagine no.
Gidmon says he works on both. Holy smokes. Are you guys serious? Well, then we need to redo this whole thing. If Picard... If Picard is working on the outpost retaliation attackers, then he is going to give more loot. Period. So we get rid of Tully and...
One more.
And we'll put Riker over here. Or do we? I actually think I'm going to leave Riker out. I'll tell you why.
Are you doing a 70 or a 73?
70.
If you are trying to bring in Chang on one of the Squalls,
that's right.
Then you need Riker.
I need Riker I need Riker with Chang. I have to have Riker with Chang. So over here, I can't take Riker away. So we're going to use somebody besides Riker.
Garrett.
Well, Garrett does nothing. Data, although it's good, Data's not going to do anything either.
Right, but it's the synergy.
I know. I was just looking to see if there was any of them that do anything. Nope. Okay, so Garrett, Data, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, all you want there is the synergy. I was looking for any other ability, Tarpy, like anything. I almost got sucked into Troy here, but then it says non-armada hostiles at the bottom because at the top it says opponent.
That sounds like a party.
All right, so anyway, so here's we're gonna modify this a little bit because Picard's gonna give us some more loot, which is great. No, Rachel does not give the loot boost. Rachel does not give a loot boost because she's only non-armada hostiles. All right. But the synergy is that she's going to give extra she's going to give extra loot to Picard. All right. An extra 40% loot to Picard because of the synergy. All right. Anyway, now. So we're going to leave Chang over here with E. Riker. And we've just got whatever, generic damage, yada, 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 under here. I've got Uhura over here. I've got D'Chak which is extra damage output. But I mean, the Squall's not doing a lot of damage, so not the end of the world. All right, helping a little bit, not a whole lot. Know-how, they're not hostiles. That's just it. That's what Tarpy was just saying. The retaliation attackers are not technically hostiles. They don't work like hostiles. They're not coded as hostiles. So that's why we're not using B'Elanna Torres or Harry Kim or things like that. Okay. Now, Marsport says maybe use a smaller Squall so there's more loot proportion for your loot crew. Yes, I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I've only got 2 Squalls, and I'm using the second one also. I'm using the second Squall also. Over here, I've got Geordi, all right, which, by the way, is the same as Cadet Uhura, decreasing the opponent's weapon damage. And I've got a side of synergy over here, and now I've got my hull breach. Okay, so there's my hull breach over here that's going to affect the target pre-battle. Now that hull breach is going to activate over here, and I've got extra crits. So if Chang hits with a crit while the target has hull breach, then he's going to delay weapons rounds. Okay, so that's why we've got Lorca over here. It's to proc that hull breach. Not to mention, hull breach is going to increase my shots even from over here against the Vengeance. So everything is kind of stacking up with one another, and this is going to increase my damage over here. Okay?
Can you remind me, the original intent of the 2 survey crew was to try and punch up, right? Rather than...
Yes.
So I just also want to say for the purposes of this particular example, if you're running a 70, you can already loot crew that with your Vengeance just fine.
Correct. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And for the record, there is no benefit ever in punching up unless your primary ship can be loot. Okay? So that's why this Vengeance, for me, this crew should never change. That's right, Sugar Red. Punch up-ish. Okay? You want to be able to punch up, but you're still running it with loot. If, by the way, plunder and metals are your target, there is a different scenario where Outpost currency, like the component pieces. That's exactly right.
And those are only from the Outpost itself. So if you just want to hit the Outpost itself, get the rare and the common parts, and then just say, screw it, you can.
Exactly. In which case, you would probably use bigger ships. You wouldn't use surveys in that case. Hunted. Quick question for you. Sorry, I'm popping around. The keybinds are now global, so that means I can press any key, like anything, but it would need to be something that I don't normally press, right? Can I use a function key?
Is that going to screw with your game?
I wouldn't think. Does anything happen on F12? Does anything happen in the game on F12? I don't think so, right?
On the mod? I don't know.
Doesn't look like it. Where's the any key? All right, play next queued message. We're going to change that to... Oh, F12 is not going through. Okay, can't use F12. What are we going to use? I got to come up with a different button. I guess it can't be a function button. Man, I use all my other buttons.
When you can find them.
My pause button isn't working either. Is this actually working? Okay, yeah, it is. All right, it's just not recognizing any of the function keys. No, it's not recognizing function keys or any of the instruction keys. Or page down, so it's only an alphabet button. Okay. What am I going to use? What alphabet button would I press as a hotkey? What would I not use? 0. We'll go with 0. Does 0 do anything over here?
I forgot to mention your keybinds are global now. Sorry.
Well, it worked because I was in the game when I pressed 0.
It'll be what you've set in the keybind section in Settings tab.
All right, fantastic. Does it do numpad keys? I didn't try. You want me to try it? Okay. All right, change. Yes, it does do number pad keys.
Okay, when you go back to talking about Outpost, because I'm about to go to bed, make sure you mention the different types of loot that we are going for, because I think that's about where you were when you were talking about the types of things to go after. So, how to get more of each loot, because you already talked about the doctor, you talked about E-Picard, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Words are hard. So, we have some primes, we have some stuff. So.
Okay. So, yeah, I know Twitch chat would never say anything rude, right? No, I can still see it. I just didn't want to have to click off the screen to do it. Hey, Sting, will you send one more through? Will you send one more through on the test? Now that I'm back in the game. I want to test it inside the focused window. Okay. Now, Tarpy was just talking about the I'm not going to go into the rewards, but we will talk about the loot. All right, because you guys know what the rewards are. We don't need to talk about all that. But what she was, I think, referring to was the fact that if you're going for the outpost itself, that's where your outpost cores are coming from. And so there might be a benefit to punching up on a target for that, but then it becomes not a focus of the hostiles, right? But if you are punching down against the outpost because you want to hit all 72 hostiles, then you definitely want to try to do the loot. You definitely don't want to punch up in that scenario. So that's where you go with this. Now, if I were going to do, and here's something for me, where I can show you guys a little bit of a differentiation. And this may change now since I just tiered up the Vengeance. But before, I could do... Where is it? Here they are. I could do a regular level 70 with my Vengeance alone. Didn't even need one of the other ships. All right. However, the 70 Elite, I didn't get through all 72 hostiles. So I needed the other 2 ships to come in and provide some abilities. Now, that may change now because of me tearing up the Vengeance. However, we're going to still test one tonight this way. Now, here's the deal. We talked about the combat triangle. We talked about how the survey ships exist outside the battle triangle for the retaliation hostiles. Okay? But not for the Armada. Your surveys are going to die in the actual Outpost Armada. So, how do we get around that? It's almost as though we've got maybe perhaps a tool that brings our ships back to life after it dies. Right? Weird.
It goes back in time 13 seconds.
Something like that, and restores an amount of hull that you have set up in your research. Okay? The Omega 13.
But the cooldown on that is like insanely slow, right?
It sure is, which is why you want to make sure you've got Laliari on the bridge, who decreases the cooldown by 400%, which now makes your cooldown about a minute and a half. Okay?
I just call her.
Yep, you can call her that too. All right, wrist breaker. What, dude? Use full sentences. What? Cube. What? Cube. What? You just wrote cube. You just wrote cube. Use a bigger survey. No, I don't want to take my loot. All right, I don't want to take my loot. So, let's hop up into this system now. I've got my discovery up here because my NSEA protector can't actually reach. And just in the interest of time, I'm going to go ahead and summon my Squalls for you as well. and the Vengeance so we can get this thing cooking. First thing I'm going to do is apply Omega 13 to one of my surveys. I'm going to do that. And now you'll notice that my cooldown is only 1 minute and 58 seconds, which is wonderful. I've got a 3-minute timer on this thing, so I'm just going to go ahead and start the Outpost. Here's an Elite. I'm going to go ahead and kick it up. And I'm going to join with both of my surveys. The only thing I can't forget to do here, that actually would have been really smart, Cyberdemon. He said use a rift so you don't have to disco them back to your base at the end. That would have been brilliant. I didn't think about that. That's a very good call. Saves you some jump juice. Save you jump juice by not having to summon them home. Oh,
Depends on what outpost you're doing, because you'll still have to summon your eviscerator.
Yeah, but you would only use jump juice one time to summon the eviscerator.
Yeah, no,
and then
I get
juice. Yeah.
But it's still funny because neither of those things, the intended lifetime is a lot less than the warp range of a lot of the new content.
Yep. Riskbreaker says if you don't have enough Omega 13, so we're going to have to work on your using complete sentences. If you don't have enough Omega 13 because you'll only have enough to do this for 2 runs. So yes, you can't sit here and run them forever, but again, they're 6 hours long, right? So it will cost you 2,400 Omega 13 or 2,400 or whatever the particle is. All right, which is more than you earn in a day. So you can do this twice, but they're also 6 hours apart, so you can earn something another day.
And
right?
How many outpost directives do you get a day?
Well, not enough. I mean, even in a week, you will earn more Omega 13 juice than outpost directives in most cases. At least for the elites. At least for the elites. So yeah, there we go. So now we've got Omega 13 on both Squalls, because both Squalls are going to die in the Outpost. But then they're going to be brought back to life, and then they're never going to be touched again. So the entire time, they are there just providing all of the abilities that exist on these 2 ships without ever being touched. You know? And now all of the bulk is falling on my Vengeance. And I'm just getting ability support from the Squalls. And the Squalls will throw a little bit of damage, just a teeny tiny bit. But their biggest benefit comes in the abilities, and especially if Chang fires. Okay?
My concern for that is, what's the firing pattern look like, and when are you actually getting to fire with your survey ship? How many shots are getting off even before you get a chance in the round to do any delaying? Yeah, pretty much in regards to that.
Well, it depends on what you're hitting. Like I last
it's your biggest
more
goal,
than one round.
So your Vengeance is going to fire first and go through its firing pattern first. How many times do you get shot from the enemy before your ship gets the chance to put up the Chang?
Doesn't matter if it's more than one round. I'm going to take round 1 against the Vengeance no matter what. But I may not take round 2 against the Vengeance if, you see what I'm saying? If Chang fires in round 1, then it's going to push everything else back the next round.
You know, but he'll only fire after you get a crit. So it's dependent on when your Squall was actually firing. So any of the shots that are fired prior to the Squall firing will never get the Chang effect ever. So how many times is that happening is my question.
Well, I don't know. It's only a 50-50 shot, but it would still happen after the round, right? Or after...
No, it's a firing pattern question, not the percentage question.
I mean, I can't answer that. I don't know. It's going to happen. Like, I'm always going to take round 1 damage, but I have a 50-50 shot of avoiding round 2 damage. So I'd say
depending on when the Squall fires in the round.
but the Squall will always fire after the Vengeance.
Oh yeah, and when does the enemy fire hit at you? When are its first shots? Is it prior or after the Squall has its chance to fire?
No, the hostile will always fire at you first. Sugar Red says, mathematically, it works out that Chang delays about 13% of shots. Okay, thank you. There's the math. Karkin asked for the math. Someone did the math early on. Okay, there you go. So about 13% of shots. Hey, I'll take it.
Nice. Okay. Well, hope he's critting good and he's activating and everything's good. How many shots does the Squall fire? Is it more than normal conventional surveys? Is that why you're using it over a fortunate or something?
Yeah, that's right. It does have better firing pattern. Yeah, it'll chip out a little bit more. So, anyway, here we'll look at the battle log for this first one. There, my Squall was killed. Squall was destroyed, and that's it. Okay, so the Squall, just keep in mind, Omega 13 does not come back mid-combat. All right? Everything else from this entire piece of combat is all Vengeance. The Omega 13 brings it back at the end of combat. So, once you die, and you will die immediately with the Squall, then after combat, it will bring it back to life. So, that's why we're able to survive right afterwards, and I took out the target with just my Vengeance. Now, in 1 minute and 45 seconds, we'll take a look at one more battle log from an Outpost Retaliation attacker, and then we'll get ready to end. I did not realize we've been on for 5 hours. That's crazy.
In that interim, can I possibly offer us a very quick summary of a different crew that someone could use?
Sure.
So yours is focused on a loot crew. Excellent. That's, if you're hitting, being able to hit that. But if you're not quite able to, or maybe if you're just able to kind of punch up or try even to hit the ones you're hitting, I've been using a tank setup with a survey. I use two of the same class, so only one of the ships gets hit. I put all of the defensive stuff on one ship, Chang and all the attack stuff on the second one. Survey ship is all full synergy enemy reduction, and that works quite well.
That would work really well because, again, you're staying inside that battle triangle. So what are you running specifically? What are your two ships?
Kusan Pack as my tank, and Relativity as the backup with Chang because as the damager. I would wish it was switched, but because of the way that specialty ship and FKR ships work with the thing, it's not giving me. I haven't been able to get my one ship, the Relativity, as the tank. But so my Kusan Pack is my tank, and I use Chang on the Relativity, which has a wonderful firing pattern because I've actually been able to delay the first shot of the enemy by activating at the end of the round with my Relativity Chang.
Yeah.
So it'll proc at the end and rotate to the next round, and that will cause my round. So round 2, the enemy will hit get the Chang effect, so round 3 gets delayed. So if I get to round 3, then all of my Q and healing procs happen, and I kill the enemy without it dealing any damage. So that's the best setup. 3 or 5 are my best rounds to kill the enemy in.
So in this one, I just did a Retaliation hostile. I went 2 rounds. So let's go through and take a look. So obviously the Vengeance is taking all the damage, and we know that. By the way, before I come off of Karkin's crew, the reason that is so bloody brilliant, he's loading his tank, which has to be the bigger ship. All right? It has to be the bigger ship. So
actually, the lesser ship, the lower ship ends up being the tank.
The lower ship, because it gets hit first. It'll always be hit first within the triangle. So by putting all of your defensive stuff on the smaller ship, that becomes your tank. You put all your offensive stuff on the Relativity, it's the bigger ship power. And that way the Couve is the only one that ever takes shots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can focus all of my isolytic defense on the Kusan Pack, all of my attack, all my damage, all my, everything goes on the Relativity, and all the defensive stuff stays on the Kusan Pack. All the healing, everything, PQ, Josham, Pelia, shield regen, so I got morale. Oh no, not morale on that one.
So Cruzito, that is not reliable. If they survived, that is just because the Armada didn't pick on them. All right, but that is not reliable. But you also want to look, I mean, it'll look like they survived, but if you look at the battle log, they will die. They will die.
That will work sometimes, but he often, if your ship gets hit too hard and your shields don't drop before you're dead or in the same round, then you actually won't bring your ship back. So he is not a 100% reliable source of a replacement for the Omega-13 either.
What are you talking about?
Well, Vemit will work sometimes.
He didn't say he was using Vemit.
No, I was just adding that amendum.
Oh, okay. All right.
That as options for making why the Omega-13 is so important.
Vemit is not recommended. Vemit is not recommended for this because, yeah, Karkin's right. The shields will get sacked in one go. Crap. I bet I forgot to reseat Cisco, didn't I? Sure did. All right, well, at least I can get my loot back. I'll throw that up there. Give me a second. Let me put these back. Hey, Zoidberg, what's up, buddy? All right. So Cruzito, in all likelihood, wait, they both had half hull? You need to look at your battle log. Make sure that they didn't take any shots. But I'll tell you this. If that happened, that is probably just RNG. That just means that the Outpost picked on your big ship most of the time. And the Squalls didn't take any shots. But that would be really surprising. Unless you used really big Squalls. Did you use huge Squalls? I don't know. Or I don't know. That's really interesting. I'd like to see that more. Anyway, coming back to look at the battle log for the Retaliation attacker. We went 2 rounds. So let's take a look. So first, there's the Vengeance taking the damage as we expected. Zoidberg says, how are you not soloing these with a Vengeance? I can. We're teaching. We're teaching. We're going to let this one run because people wanted to know about the survey method. But not everybody can. So, I mean, I can. We're teaching how to do it. So, Chang did not fire for me in round 1, which is unfortunate. Here's all my shots from the Serene Squall. Chang never fired, which is unfortunate. I did deal 1 crit, but that just means that then my 50-50 with Chang did not go off. So, let's look at round 2. Here are my Squalls. There's a crit, and Chang did proc. So he procced on weapon number. He would have procced for weapon number 2, and therefore then weapon number 3. So yeah, I would have gotten 67% efficacy out of that one, Karkin.
Well, no, because you didn't get to round 3, so there was no delay anyway.
I know. But I mean, if
okay, I see what you mean.
Because the Serene Squall popped for the second weapon. Yeah, it popped for the second weapon. And to answer your question from earlier, it looks like those hostiles, just like normal hostiles, they attack you first. So you're never going to get it.
How many more shots would have happened after? Like if I know those first shots will always hit you first, which is why the relativity with Chang is so effective because Borg ship too, because of the firing pattern. But how many more shots got off before you actually got your Squall shot off? But
no, that's it. Just in this case, my Chang procced on my first weapon from the Squall. But, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It varies because if I didn't get a Chang proc, then it waits till the third sub-round. But it'll never happen sub-round 1. So the best you could hope for is sub-round 2 and sub-round 3. in this case, I got it for sub round 2, which would have given me 2/3 efficacy. If it procced for sub round 3, then I would only get 1/3 efficacy. I'll never get 100% because the first volley, sub round 1, will always hit.
Unless you have Chang activate based on something that fired in the very last shot. If you can get Chang to activate the last shot, you can get a bleed over.
Yeah, because the third shot... You're talking about if you get him in the last outbound shot of the sub round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your Chang activates, if you get a crit and let's say the relativity, because I know that one works.
Yeah, you're right.
Your relative, it has lots of shots, so it happens to fire last, even though it's one of the first. So it gets that last shot off. Chang activates, and you can actually stop that first round shot by round 3.
Yeah, you're 100% right, because the hostile will always shoot first. So by the time you get to sub round 3, hostile fires, then you fire. If Chang procs here, then you get next round, sub round 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, that works.
So if then you can kill the hostile in round 3 before it gets its next shot, then you healed all that stuff from the round start heal without taking any damage. So you're less damaged on that round.
But in fairness, there's absolutely no way to control that. You cannot control that under any circumstance. That is literally RNG luck. You can't control when Chang procs.
Best bet is just have as many shots as you can.
Yeah, I mean that's pure chance. It's pure luck. But that is a good observation as far as the mechanics, how the mechanics actually work. That is smart. Let's take a look. I just did another one. I also killed it in 2 rounds. So here goes the Squall. And Chang procced. Okay, so here we go. Sub round 1, it fires, then we fire. Chang procs. So that means sub round 1 of round 2, well, it didn't delay. Oh, it wouldn't sub round 1. It would go to sub round 2. So hang on. Okay. There's 1. Here's R1. We proc. So it goes to round 2, but for the next round. So there's sub round 2. We hit. We hit. There's weapon 3. Sub round 3. It hits, we hit. Now, round 2, it hits, we hit, and here is the second weapon that went on delay. Do remember, Chang does not affect all weapons. It only affects that specific weapon. That's why we still saw sub rounds 1 and 3 take damage. It doesn't do all of them. It only does
anything
that
past
weapon.
The initial one, but it has to fire. So if you catch it on a reload stage, it's going to fire the next round. Chang won't stop something that won't fire.
Yep.
So he only actually will, even with 100% efficacy, you're going to get 50% damage reduction.
Yep. Yeah, because here's sub round 2 that got delayed. And sub round 3 that also got delayed. It's interesting that sub round 1 didn't get a delay. Why?
Isn't that the one it would have to fire in? You can't do a delay on something until it's activated.
Yeah, but it's round 2.
So Chang activates, enemy fires. Okay, next round it gets delayed. And then.
But
Chang,
why did it start? Why did it start in sub round 2 and not include sub round 1?
Did you not crit in more round 1, maybe? Or
the only way you can delay their first shot is that Chang procs on the last weapon you fire of the previous round.
Yes, that's what Karkin just said, because that is the round 1 weapon. Yep.
Right.
And it does all weapons. It does all weapons for that round, but only for the following weapons that happen, right? So if you fire, okay. That's why I did sub round 2 and 3.
Right, and the reason why the Squall will never delay, in this instance, it will never delay the first shot, is because the Squall isn't the last thing. Like the Squall's not firing after the hostile.
Yeah,
the hostile will fire again, will it not?
No.
After the Squall fires?
Mm-mm.
At the end of round 1, what is the last thing that's firing? Hostile or
us?
One of your ships?
Us. At the end of round 1, we're the last thing that fires.
What is the very last shot that's fired?
It's a vengeance shot because it has 3 sub rounds. The Squall only has 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why Putz is saying that unless you have something firing in that last spot with Chang activating, that's how you get the first shot in the next round.
So you can't use a vengeance if you want Chang to affect sub round 1, then the vengeance forbids that essentially.
What's the firing pattern compared to like the Reliant or the Borg cube? Because they have excellent firing patterns. They might get that last shot in past the vengeance if they have a shot that's firing in the same round as the vengeance's last shot, because they'll fire after the vengeance being further down the list. As long as they have something that fires in that round that ship has a weapon for.
If you move Chang off of the Serene Squall, yes, you can do it. But Serene Squall, with your ship being the vengeance, that is the punch.
Yep.
It will never do round 1.
You're right.
Now,
you need a ship.
Could you use a different ship to be your punch and maybe sometimes get it? Yes, but that's probably you're never going to get there.
But it won't be the vengeance. It won't be the cube.
Right. It won't be the relativity.
So you're doing 66% of the shots then, potentially, is your capability. Is changing Chang for the more synergy to Uhura going to be a better number, or keep your 66%, 50% damage reduction?
Yeah, no, I still think this is the best way to go, because even the G6 ships have more than one. Look, even the G5 ships have 3 sub rounds. Yeah. You're not going to get. Yeah, you can't do it. Can't do it. So that you're right. You're right. You're never going to get sub round 1. But okay.
What about the Borg cube or the Reliant? Do they have the sub round?
No, not the
that
cube.
Matches the vengeance?
No. I
still think that this is better than synergy on Geordi.
Oh yeah, absolutely it is. Because you're still reducing 13% of your overall shots.
Yeah.
See, even the relativity, it's got 4 sub rounds. What was the other one you said to check? The cube. Yeah, the cube has 4 sub rounds. So yeah, no, this is the better way to go. And Chang will really never touch your first sub round, but that's okay. But yeah, so good stuff. Good deep math. Good deep math. Why would you not use burning and heal your vengeance? Why would I not use burning? Because I'm only going 1 or 2 rounds, so burning's not going to do anything. And I've got pick Q on for healing. And I'm getting more benefit out of damage reduction than I am out of burning. Although I see what you're saying on the second Squall, put GG here, run synergy to Uhura. That is also a potential option. But again, if you don't have Riker and Chang, then you're taking 13% more shots. So but yeah, you could tinker with that. Your mileage may vary. But anyway, great conversation, guys. That right there is the survey outpost trick. which will allow you to get a little bit more loot and be able to possibly punch up against the next level. The focus is, the important thing is, continue to run loot. Continue to run loot. Just bring the surveys there to bring you some extra abilities, but you still want loot on that main ship. Nothing you do in any punch-up scenario will ever be better than looting the one below it. Except for the actual outpost itself. All right? Good stuff. Excellent stuff. All right. That's going to do it for us tonight. Tomorrow night, Arc Preview. Tuesday night, Lego Race with Bafty, where she loses. Wednesday, Droid Tycoon. Thursday, Arc Fall. Friday off. We'll continue on from there. Any other questions or anything about what we just did? No, Polar Bear, not hostage train time. It's bedtime. It's 2:30. Had fun with you guys. It's 2:30. Cyber Demon says, but it's only 2:30. Yeah, I got to work. I got to work.
Make sure to bring wet naps with you to the Lego challenge in case you get like sweaty and oily and your fingers start slipping on the Lego cubes. You can wipe up and get some good grip. So
Webster says, I applaud your delusion that you win against Bafty. I mean, obviously I will. It'll be fine. I got this. I got this. Okay?
If he comes prepared.
I'm very good at Legos. Very good at Legos.
So he doesn't just get distracted.
Snacks. Yep. Need snacks.
Wet naps so he can clean up from the snacks.
Now I've got my TTS all set up so you guys can run TTS that day. Be a good time. So pretty looking forward to it.
On in the voice of SpongeBob. Yeah.
That was gross. Okay. I'm going to leave my protector out here and hope that somebody kills it. So I can save the jump juice. Okay. Any other last minute questions? Anything else that we can help you guys with before we get ready to go for the night? Will there be delay tactics allowed in the Lego stream? Not really. No. We're not doing it like with bits and subs. Not like the puzzle one. No. There are going to be a few distraction items involved, but not straight up pauses. Like you can have her eat olives. She hates olives. So I think bits and subs can make her eat olives.
Tournament store. I know I just interrupted you. Sorry. But Jump Juice Tournament store. Get some of that.
I already buy it. I've got 300,000. I'm good. I'm in good shape right now. So, yeah, you can make her eat olives. I haven't fully decided what mine's going to be. I'm sure the TTS is going to matter. I'll probably throw lemon juice shots or something like that up there. But, yeah, they won't be specified periods of time, but there are going to be a couple of things you guys can do to slow us down. I told Bafty, I said, my community wants me to lose, which I know. And I had told her that she could eat olives. Hey, Chef, thank you for the 100 bits. And she was like, oh, yeah, for every so many bits or subs, I could have to, pause to eat an olive. And I wrote, sounds good. You're going to eat so many olives. And she says, they're going to try and slow you down, not me. And I said, yeah, I've got a gifted sub button too, So while you guys are taking me out, I'll be taking her out. All right. So
good plan.
Yeah.
She's going to run out of olives.
She's going to eat a whole damn jar. A whole jar. You guys watch it.
Pimento? With pimento?
Oh,
or
yeah.
No pimento?
Yeah, no, she's got to eat the pimento too. Yeah, she hates it. It's funny stuff. All right, guys. Well, thank you guys so very much. Anything else? What happens if she runs out? She better have 2 jars. Okay? You hear that, Bafty? Better have 2 jars of olives. All right. I think we're done. Did we cover everything? I think we did. Longer show than normal, but we got through everything. Fantastic. You guys have you have this exact same Stanley? It's a great Stanley. I like it. You want to know the truth about this? I didn't buy it. You want to know the truth about this, Stanley? I'm pretty sure This belongs to one of Noah's ex-girlfriends. She left it at the house. She's never been back. Mine now. I'm saying.
Them's the rules.
I mean, them's the rule. I'm not gonna seek you out and return it. Okay? You left it in my house. It's mine now. If she came back to claim it, fine.
Statute of limitations, right?
If she came back and was like, "Oh, that's my Stanley," I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that was your Stanley."
I've been taking care of it for you.
But if she never comes back, she ain't getting it back. She probably don't even know she lost it. It's fine. All right, yes, Savage Darkness, I'm going to bed. It's time to go. Thank you guys very much for coming in and hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Karkin, good stuff. Matters, excellent stuff. Thank you, Tarpy. Wonderful, great, amazing stuff. Putz, thank you so much. You guys are incredible. And for the rest of you out there, thank you for watching. Appreciate you all. Thank you for the fun with the TTS, especially thanks to Killer tonight for extensive testing and development of even more new and amazing features for our new TTS software. You guys are incredible. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. Airtime tomorrow. We're shooting for 8 p.m. for Arc Preview. We've got a lot of stuff to share with you, and more leaks abound. That comes up tomorrow night. In the meantime, you guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you here in less than 24 hours. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.